Let's get this party started. Just waiting for my fellow host, Mr. Matty P. Are you there, man? I cannot, man. Hold up. No, it's on my end, bro. It's on my end, man. Oh. Don't worry, we got a few minutes. We got a few minutes and then. Oh, you got the glasses on, man. I like it.
Did you post to everybody that we're doing this?
Yeah, I did.
Did you who's the other host?
What do you mean?
Oh, you said you were waiting for your hosts.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you. I was trying to get
Oh
everything
shit.
all online and all set up and everything.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back on this. Have you been able to see me that whole time?
Yeah, for a little bit. That's why, like I said, man, I saw your glasses rolling. It was a beautiful thing.
I like looking smart. Hey, does this fan fuck with the sound at all?
No, man. I mean, the only thing messing with the sound is just you, but it's all good. Oh man. Yeah, so we put it out there. We'll see how many people are
I
able to
just
peep
shared
it.
it, so
Sweet. That's why I sent it to you.
nice.
I
What the
dude, I
fuck
had
is
a
that?
we had a bit of a technical glitch initially.
Did we?
Oh yeah. My stream got knocked off because I had some Spotify playing in the background. I was trying to get some little background music.
Oh damn. Okay, here we go. I got all the info up. You can ask. Yeah, no, I have 32 depth charts up and the top 100 draft prospects. We're good. All right, you can still see me. Cool. Nice. Damn right. I couldn't do my daughter's room, even though it was the quietest, because I can't smoke in there. Don't worry, you won't see me do it on camera either. It's just tobacco. That's fantastic. Yeah, just got to find me an ashtray. I might close this door. Yeah, even Allie got in on the setup of this. It was pretty cool. It's like, can you see your face? Right here, look at this. We have one. Yeah, Jess, what the fuck? I can hear you. Oh, okay.
Ah, there we go. There we go. Sorry, Jeff. So I have I'll be honest. I have a whole like studio setup right now.
I know, and
and
I got an iPhone and an old ass computer. Woot
I've
woot.
I've got like hotkeys and everything, so I must have bumped on the hotkey. So Jeff, can you, as like our only viewer out here, can you hear what I am saying? Can you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth?
This is important, Jeff.
Very important, Jeff. Oh, step, we got the thumbs up. I like it. Boom.
Thumbs up is good.
Yeah. So we got the chat window open. Yeah, that's this is gonna be fun, man. That come on, man. Don't get me kicked off of YouTube again.
Oh wait, are we live?
Yes.
Oh shit! Fantastic.
Oh
That's how
man.
you start a show, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly how you start a show.
Ah. All right, man. Let me get my research up as well.
Yeah, you asked me if I got any hot takes earlier. I do
Yes.
think New England's moving up.
I keep hearing a lot about New England maybe going after Tua, and I don't know
That's
how
too
I
much
feel
of a
about that.
reach. They actually don't need to move, and I think Jordan Love would fit in their schemes just fine.
I actually heard Jordan Love to Miami.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Because I would like to see that. No shit. I don't think Burrow's going to be a good. Well, like, I don't think he would be a good fit in. Who the fuck was I thinking? No, wait a second. You think that Jordan Love is going to go number 5? I like it over Tua. He's too injury prone. I'm sorry. I want the guy to succeed, but it's not going to be in Miami, man. It doesn't seem like anybody really wants to do that, even though they've seen Aaron Rodgers. I think Steve Young sat behind Montana for how many years? That's right. Well, he did, but didn't he bust his knee, and that's why? It's kind of a extenuating circumstance. Yeah, and that's why they're dying. Whoever the quarterback is that goes to Cincinnati, like we are celebrating the beginning of the death of their career. I don't. Nope, I don't believe he does. Yeah. Fuck around, you're gonna end up being, the next Jacksonville Jaguars or some shit.
I'm not sure why my mic keeps going out like that.
It's a good thing. This is the time for it to go out.
Yeah. That time, Jeffrey, I did not hit the hotkey. It did that on its own. It done did that on its own.
You got a haunted keyboard in there, homie?
Uh, Not necessarily. I just have so many things up. I'm trying to do something that would normally take someone 4 monitors, like
Did
one.
you split 2 monitors? Is
I
that
would.
basically it?
I would if I had a second monitor.
Oh, well, ain't that a bitch? That's a problem.
Um, but yeah, let me turn you up a little bit. Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, it's pretty fire. This little setup I have going on.
Dude, you're so far advanced from what I was
Can you
expecting.
key
I'm
to?
like, Got a studio situation over there, man.
I got
I gotta get my game up here. This is no good.
dude's got 5 on it. I love it. I got 5 on it. I got 4. Let's get key. I tell you what,
All right,
man.
so
Real quick
plan
though.
is go ahead.
Before, if this goes well and this is really fun to do, my next venture is going to be a live YouTube concert. Just gonna pop on some of that Batman J stuff and just go to town.
I'll play.
Heck yeah, you will, man.
I'll play.
I'll play.
I can only do MC duties, but I think that I could hype up acts. Who else would that be? Or are you going to just do a 3-hour session?
I'm just gonna do what I do, man. You know, I'll go in there. I'll put on my instrumentals, my songs, and I'll just start rapping.
You got to invite people to step in and do a verse.
If there's anybody that can, absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. You got anybody local that can even fuck with you?
Not really. Just another not. Jeffrey, got a funny story about that song. I got a real sad funny story about that song.
Is that wait, Jeff who?
Jeff Audette.
I thought I was gonna ask. Okay. Wow. Our first fan. Our first fan.
He's definitely an OG,
yeah.
man.
Yeah. That's roundtable material.
Yeah. You know, I wonder if it's like my. Oh, I see. I know what happened. Yeah, I lost my my audio again because I was sending somebody.
You were what?
I was sending somebody a link, and it's my edit button.
Oh shit.
So let's go double wide.
It's life. Okay, how many and who's that?
Everyone's alive. 3 baby girls.
Woo!
And I had to pull the first one out.
Yeah, I saw you do that, and that's when I left.
The black one, the silver one, and a Walter one, a brown one.
Really?
One of each of our colors.
Oh shit! Money.
They're all eating. I'm gonna go clean up, but they're shaking, so I'm gonna go get them the light.
It's because it's
because the sun's going down now, and Mary's shaking, and she's trying to feed them all. So I'm gonna go.
All right.
Get light and clean. Hey, I'm always watching them.
It's showtime in less than a minute, so.
Hopefully it's a sign of good luck.
All right. One of my goats just had 3 kids.
When you're goats?
Yeah, 3 kids.
It's funny because kids are also the names of baby goats.
That's it. That's why I said it.
Yeah, but it still makes me laugh.
Is that what's on out there? Nah, just turn it off. I don't have time. I was going to do coffee.
Mm-hmm.
You know, coffee and OG. That's the way it's supposed to be. And, just ran out of time.
That's okay, man.
I got water. That's all the fuck I need.
Let's see here. Yeah, we're still up. All right, let's see what Uncle Steve has to say.
Uncle Steve.
Ooh, he's watching me. Mwah. Oh, man. All right.
So, who's going to fuck up the draft first? Let's talk about that. You talk about who's going to win the draft all the time. Who's going to fuck it up?
Well, I think we already know that. Cincinnati? No.
No, well, I mean it, but I think that there's a ratio of picks to what you're picking. You know, Cincinnati, yes, they're gonna get Joe Burrow
Mm-hmm.
unless they screw up that wet dream. But Miami's got like 14 picks.
Yeah.
They can screw half of those up and still have a good draft.
So I was actually doing some reading, right? I guess it's a myth about the GM being like great.
Hey, for this, close doors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, red lights on.
Not yet. You got to understand, my red light needs to have like a warning.
Oh, he's getting slow. There he is. He's catching back up. We got some ping issues going on, but it's all good. No. I was reading that I guess it's like if you look at the analytics over the years, that there is no such thing as like a draft guru or anybody who's picking up that information.
The closest thing we have these days is Jay Glazer.
Well, no, I'm talking about like GM wise. Like everybody has just about like we look at Bill Belichick as someone who's supposed to be a personnel genius, right?
Yeah.
And all he does is, I mean, he's missed on as many picks as he's hit on. His
And
biggest
he's shit at picking wide receivers.
Yeah, but the biggest thing, his biggest contribution has always been his volume. He was one of the pioneers of just getting volumes of draft picks. So you're bettering your odds. So,
He learned from the school of Jimmy Johnson.
well, he learned from the school of Bill Parcells.
Well, there was that too. The tune was a bad mofo.
Yeah, I think, but yeah, Miami. This is a make or break draft. If they don't have to hit a home run, if they can hit a solid double, they're going to be okay. With 14 picks, they're going to be okay.
So are you saying that this draft will either elevate them or send them into mediocrity for the next 5 to 7 years? Like, I don't see them tanking. You know what I mean? I don't. This draft is going to be too good for them to completely slaughter. It was 14 picks, and then like oh, of course. You know what? Go ahead. 7. Yeah. You know what Bills fans remind me of though? Trumpsters. Really. They're just as obnoxious.
What's that?
Oh, that's Henrietta.
Yeah, but I need to come in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know why my audio goes in and out like that, fellas.
Oh, well, I usually do.
My audio is all over the place. Buffalo Bills, AFC East champs, making a shirt. No, I still think it's New England. I still think it's New England that's going to win the division because I'm of the school that Bill Belichick is the reason for Brady's success and not vice versa.
Oh, wow, buddy. I don't know about that. Are you serious? All right, look.
I am.
Look, he's had either Drew Bledsoe or Tom Brady for the past quarter century.
Yeah.
All right, what did he do before that? He got fired from Cleveland.
Yeah, but he probably shouldn't have been fired from Cleveland. When I look back at it, I mean, he went 11-5 and was in the playoffs with Cleveland.
It was the last time we were any good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bernie Kosar was behind center.
I do think that because I was on the same page. I'm like, oh, he was garbage in Cleveland. You go back and you look at the Cleveland record, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, Modell had a lot to do with that.
Well,
he was over Belichick when he wanted to move to Baltimore.
Yeah, that's why he got rid of him. He wanted to basically tank so he could get out of town. Exactly. Thank you, Dan Stevens. Matt Castle went 11-5, like with Here's the way I look at it. Like I really have a hard time, and Azim, my boy Azim's on watching this, and I tell you what, um, he might not agree with me on this one, but when I look at Tom Brady as a quarterback, I really struggle to see him as a true greatest quarterback of all time. You know, I would probably still take Peyton Manning over him. And
As far as being able to read the defense
no,
pre-snap,
as like an actual quarterback. The way I look at it is, um, you remember that year that when Brady went down, they went 11-5. Probably should have won the division if it wasn't for Miami and that Wildcat just kind of turfed them that one game. Oh, but I hear, is there a request about a boob? Dan Stevens wants to know something about boobs. Hey, Matt,
yeah.
show him your boobs.
Oh, he only gets one though. He
Yeah.
only gets one. Yeah, because you're a Bills fan, bitch.
Oh man. Oh, fudge.
Well, this just went from PG to PG-13 real quick.
Well, you already made it rated, rated Cheech and Chong back there. Did you guys? Were you guys on
what,
when he
'cause
was
I roll my
flashing
own
his nug?
cigarettes? I thought that's what we were calling it.
See, I like what Z just said. Brady is the greatest system QB of all time. Going back to that nonsense. Peyton Manning.
It's a hell of a system, but I disagree.
Peyton Manning goes down. The Colts go 1-15. Tom Brady goes down. They still win 11-5.
Tom Brady goes to Tampa Bay and throws for 35 plus touchdowns and minus 10 picks.
I
think it was a match made in heaven, man. You know what I mean?
Not really. Bruce Arians is gonna get him killed.
I hope not. That would be a hell of a way to go down. That's like Joe Namath and on the Rams type of bullshit right there.
Oh, that's Z.
That's catastrophic, bro.
Yeah. These comments, man. I wish you could see these comments, man. They are dope.
Good. Hopefully more people will hop on.
Yeah, we need more. We need more. Just no more male nudity.
Hey, we are here to please the people.
We are, but it looks like Dan Stevens is not happy with it. He did say beard was greater than no beard, though.
Well, I do appreciate that.
Yeah, and
he keeps on saying. Did you hear him? He keeps on admitting. He keeps on saying that the person he posts on that picture, that's his uncle. But we all know that that's bullshit. So.
Oh man, he just said Dan thinks that Brady's going to choke in Tampa. I do too, man. I think Bruce Arians is going to get him killed. Tampa's, I mean, his best years are behind him.
You're absolutely right. His best years were 5 years ago.
Yeah,
but
he's not going to, like, Brady. Even in his prime, man, if you hit Brady, he girls up real quick.
Yeah, he's a little bitch that way, but most quarterbacks.
Yeah,
most quarterbacks these days are.
It's true, man. I'm going to talk Dolphins here because do you remember Greg Lloyd? Who remembers Greg Lloyd?
He's like the most scary man alive when he was playing.
He was James Harrison before James Harrison.
He was what James Harrison wanted to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember watching one game against Miami. Dude comes in and just racks Dan Marino. Dan Marino, just straight up grabs his jersey, pulls his face down and starts gassing at him while he's laying on the ground. And I'm like, yo, Dan Marino, man, he was a bad man.
He was. Man, he should have got a ring.
I like Z right here. Azim, I don't think he'll choke. I think he'll get exposed.
No, see, that's the thing.
Not my president. Sorry.
Here's the thing. Both are right.
Mhm.
Will Belichick be able to succeed after Brady? Yes. Can Tom
Right.
Brady, with all those weapons in Tampa Bay, succeed? Yes.
Yes, he
It's a,
can. I just don't think he's going to.
you can't have Godwin and Evans out on the sides. And who's their running back, Jim?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think so. Hold on. Actually, shit. Because of prep. Because of prep.
I
All right.
now, Lloyd.
Ronald Jones.
It's
Ronald
true, man.
Jones. That's no good.
Greg Lloyd was a monster. James Harrison is the angriest person I think I've ever seen, man.
And who was the white dude that was to his side that was
Kevin
like
Green.
justice? Who?
Kevin Green, man. You remember Kevin
Kevin
Green?
Green.
Kevin
Yep.
Green was a manimal too.
Yeah. The Dean of Mean, man.
I tell you what, man. The Steelers should have beat the Cowboys in that Super Bowl.
That was such a good. I mean, that was one for the history books, though.
That's
Either
a
way,
prize
it could
on
went either
side,
way.
man. Whew. Whew. Yeah, that was fun.
So, what do you think? Okay, so putting Tom Brady on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers
Mm-hmm.
took them in Vegas from 9 to 9.5 wins. I'm still taking the over.
Yeah,
but do you think Gronkowski pushes them over a 9.5 win total?
No.
I mean, because he could win 2 games on his own, just getting thrown to in the red zone.
He can, but Azim brings up a really good point. The O line is going to be a problem. That is a sieve down there.
Is it?
Yeah, it's not that good. I mean, they've upgraded a little bit, but it's not that good of an O line. They got Jameis Winston hammered last year.
And he
the
was
tune of
way
30
more mobile than
interceptions.
Brady.
Yeah. So, like, Brady's best. So, here's the thing, man. We talk about Goodwin, and we talk about Gronk, and we talk about all these things. There's one thing that they don't have in Tampa Bay that Brady absolutely needs, and that's a small white guy to go over the middle.
Hey, it's not too late for Edelman, man. I think Brady's about to take all of New England with him. Telling you. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'll be right back.
All right, bad. Dude's got to go take care of some stuff, so I'll try to keep.
All right. All right. So wait a second. We're different time zones. So we're a half hour away from the draft, right? I thought so. Oh, since he's on the clock? Okay. Oh, I love that shit. hey, hey, you know something? Marketing and commercials and stuff, that's what keeps this thing going. So whatever. Do your business, NFL. Do your business.
Oh snap! Trey Wingo's out here doing Trey Wingo stuff.
I don't believe him ever.
Trey Wingo?
Dude, no. I don't know. Maybe I just don't like the guy's voice. It could be that.
I like Trey Wingo. He's funny, man. Golick and Wingo in the morning. Like young Mike Golick Jr. Man, that dude is good.
See, I shifted over to Fox when everybody left the ESPN.
I can't stand watching Shannon Sharp and Skip.
Why not?
I just
Undisputed?
Dude, first of all, Skip Bayless, I hated him back when he was on First Take, or I hated him when he was on Cold Pizza.
I remember Cold Pizza.
Yeah. And Shannon Sharp is just as big of a gas bag. It's like he says a lot, but nothing actually comes out. It's like he's us. He's the equivalent of us. Thank you.
They talk sports on air. They have a good looking host. You know what I mean? We need like a girl co-host to keep us going, just like they've got, because they'll argue about nothing forever until she keeps it on the rails.
Thank you, Z. He is fake. I don't even care if he's talking about Skip or Shannon Sharp. They're both fake.
You know, there are worse. I don't know. What do you think of Nick Wright? Oh shit.
About who?
Nick Wright. Yeah. Oh, I've been listening to Colin since he was on ESPN.
Colin Cowherd?
That is my dude right there.
No, I don't like him. I don't like Bill Simmons, and
I don't like Bill Simmons either.
All right, looks like Goodell's about to. Oh, he's got virtual booze. Goodell's got virtual booze.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
People are throwing up. Nice.
I don't know, man. I like Shannon Sharp when he was on the pregame show.
When he was on Denver Broncos?
Yeah, I like him as a player. I just don't like him as a I just don't like him as an analyst. Like I don't know. It just seems like he's Stephen A. Light on that show. Yeah, Trey Wingo, I can see him being fake, man, but he's funny. He cracks me up. It's just nonsense.
Stephen A., I can't stand. That's like nails on a chalkboard. You want to talk about a gas bag? Seriously, does he know half the words he's using?
I don't know, man. He does express some high-quality verisimilitude when it comes to his pontification.
Yeah, that's exactly it. He talks like T.I.
All right, man. So the Broncos, not the Broncos, the Browns, not the Browns, the Bengals are on the clock. Way to go, man.
Nice.
Bad man Jay.
Okay, so anybody out there want to bet $5 that they pick a wide receiver? I would love it. I would love it. Never mind. We'll go with Jeff Driscoll.
I would die, man. If they go and get a wide out, man, or like
without even like trading up
no.
or down to get it.
You know what would be really interesting, man, is if they took Chase Young.
That's not out of the question, and that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, Chase Young is. I mean, if they could squeeze some, like, be interesting. It would be really interesting. Is if they pass on the quarterback, take Chase Young, and then sign Cam Newton.
It was one of the points that I wanted to make sometime in this show. Is what is your opinion on whether, like, why Jameis Winston and Cam Newton don't have jobs?
Well, Jameis Winston is not a very good quarterback. That's why he doesn't have a job.
Come on. There's about 2 or 3. He's better than Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, he's better than Fitzpatrick. But the thing that – so going back to college, going back to when he was in college, he's always been a bad decision maker, and he's never been – he can't be coached out of it.
Crab legs, fucker right in the pussy.
Yeah, like all of those are just some bad decisions. And then on the field, he just throws the ball around. I mean,
he does, but that's why he got 30 interceptions and 30 touchdowns.
Exactly.
I mean, that's like Brett Favre numbers because that's exactly who he throws like.
Yeah, except Brett Favre. Brett Favre was a different animal. Like he wasn't making like Brett Favre threw interceptions because he thought that his arm could get done with anything.
He tried to throw through everything. Yeah.
With Winston, he just makes bad decisions. Yeah, 30 TDs,
30 interceptions,
30 interceptions, and a whole lot of crab legs. And a whole
I don't know. In the right, all I'm saying is in the right system, just like Brady, I think Jameis still has a shot somewhere.
I mean, if I'm gonna do anything with Jameis, I'm actually the one team that I think would be interesting for Jameis is Pittsburgh, and I might lose some viewers.
No, that makes sense because I don't think Big Ben's going to make it through the next season.
I think he'll make it through. I mean, Big Ben is still a pretty tough quarterback.
He's the Mick Foley of quarterbacks. I'm not disputing that, but he's also taken just as much damage.
Yeah, I mean,
he's taking just as much damage.
So Z has a good point that they will, like, those guys will get signed after the draft, both of them. I mean, but I'm not giving Winston the starting job.
But if he goes to Pittsburgh, he'll be the starting quarterback by the end of the year.
No.
I don't think that Big Ben can get through and throw through what he used to be able to. His elbow's done. That's kind of important to your throwing arm.
I don't think that kind of injury that it wasn't like a UCL tear, like a major league pitcher, so.
Right. Is that the Strasburg injury or what the hell?
Yeah,
was it?
that is the that's where you have your Tommy John surgery.
Tommy John surgery. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, no.
So yeah, he didn't have that. Man.
Well, that's good. It's
yeah.
practically a career ender for pitchers. So.
Yeah, Chad is saying that Washington or Minnesota is a possibility. I could see Cam going to Minnesota.
But what do you do with all that guaranteed money that you just gave
Kurt?
Kurt, yeah.
Yeah. Mick
like
Foley.
Because that's all guaranteed money.
Dude's rolling at your Mick Foley comment, man.
Thank you. And anybody out there that's throwing comments out, seriously, awesome. You're giving us talking points. This is fantastic.
Oh yeah, man, dude, I love this. Oh man, my Uncle Steve was like, "Who gives an F? Who gives an F about Pittsburgh?"
Oh my God!
Or about New England?
I see.
Hi.
Not Pittsburgh, man. Oh yeah, dude, that is a green screen. That's behind me, Aaron McGuire. Welcome to the show. Yeah. So Z is saying that he's nervous about the injury too, but if anyone can come back, it's Ben. And I would agree. Like Ben is one of the. He's a bit of a drama queen, but he's a tough drama queen.
Yeah, he's a 6'5", almost 300-pound drama queen.
Like
he can do whatever he wants.
He'll get hurt, and he'll tell everybody that he's hurt, and want all the attention for it. But he'll come back and play through it, man. It's you know what it kind of reminds me of, man? Is remember Steve McNair? Like every week he would be in a boot or a cast or something, and he'd come out on Sunday and just light him up. Yeah,
they called him Air McNair because he was at Alcorn State. All right, yeah. I could have been an Air Palermo there, like.
Well, his name rhymed. I mean, that has something to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Man, so here's what's interesting: they are still on the clock, and I don't know why. It should be a done deal unless they're listening to the trade offers.
No, that has to be madness, though. Like, how many phones do you need? How many people are talking and nobody's in the same building? This is chaos.
Yeah. And it's only 10. I don't know. Did they? No, I think they didn't extend the first round.
As far as the time you have to make a pick?
Yeah. I think it's still 10 minutes. There was some talking about extending it. Oh, the pick is in, man. Let's go to the pick. Let's see what's going to happen. And we'll also see if this gets me kicked off of the air.
And that has led to the
because
Joe
of the
Burrow
fact that you... Okay. I'm not even going to say the C word.
Including restaurants in the Plains, Ohio, naming meals and omelets after
Let's take a look to see what's going to happen here.
Came back after that win over Alabama and then changing his jersey name to Burrow. In
They picked Joe
classic
Burrow?
Louisiana
Not yet,
style,
man, but,
he
I
was
mean,
in
it's
every
pretty
way
presumptive.
the Lion King as he won that Heisman
That's
Trophy.
probably the
in a
hardest thing
landslide,
with this whole
and
situation
over
that is going to be
raised to the Athens Food Pantry.
how
Even got a
they're going
giraffe
to
named after him. He
communicate
put up a sign
the
in Baton
picks. Like,
Rouge
you're not
this week
having
thanking
someone
them
walk
for
the card
everything
up
they've done.
to,
And of course, self-deflecting
Goodell
as well.
anymore.
Basically monitoring and saying, I haven't
Wait a
gotten
second, they're not
haircut
even
in a
bringing the
month, so
card
don't make
bearers?
fun of
I
me.
mean, it's
couldn't
two
get to the
people.
barber
Put
and
on
get
gas
cleaned up.
masks.
But
Well,
ladies
no,
and
I just
gentlemen,
mean like there's going to
pick
be like some
is
phone
in.
relays. All
the
right,
Bengals have turned in their selection. Let us go to
All right.
the commissioner.
we're going to the commish.
Okay, here we go.
Tell me
With
something
the
good,
first
Roger.
pick in the 2020 draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Joe Burrow.
Joe
quarterback,
Burrow.
LSU.
Joe Burrow's the pick.
Wow, we're all shocked.
Yay!
Congratulations,
There you see
Joe
with
Burrow.
mom
your
and
career
dad, and
just
you
died.
have to wonder what's
Yeah.
going through his
man.
mind right now. Remember,
Oh yeah,
when he entered
we
the
definitely
transfer
have some,
portal,
we definitely have a
he
delay.
said one more time he wanted to go
It's
to
not my
Nebraska.
fault.
And
I didn't
Scott
put
Frost,
the
coach,
delay
said,
in
is he
there.
better than what we got?
Wow, Joe Burrow.
The answer is yes. Mel Kiper, what do you
I
like
mean-
most about Joe Burrow's game?
If I were him, I would have pulled an Elway or an Eli Manning. Honestly, I'd have been like, no, I'm not playing for you, Cincinnati.
Yeah.
It's not happening. I'll go back to college.
Yeah. This is. Yeah, I don't know, man. He's. I mean, he talked about it, but he can't go back to college, man. It's his 5th year too.
All right, cool. Then you say, I'll wait. I'll wait. Somebody make a deal.
Yeah. Oh man, did my stream just go down? Hold up.
I still hear you.
You're not receiving enough video. No, we should be good. Let me take a look. So
Are we live still?
It's buffering. Okay, yeah. No, we're okay. We're okay.
All right.
But yeah, so Joe Burrow, man. That's gonna be
I mean,
interesting.
it's whatever. It's, I don't know how interesting. It depends on how, honestly, I was thinking about it. Like, if they draft a couple of good offensive linemen and Mixon has a good year, he might not die.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, man. I don't know, man. Like he could get the team out of the gutter, but I doubt it. Only because
They're going to go
the ownership.
0-6 in their division.
What's up?
They're going to go 0-6 in their division. There's 6 losses, like right there.
Oh man.
They might pull one off against the Browns because we all know the history of that forsaken.
Yeah.
I love you, Browns.
Yeah.
Why you hurt me?
That's right. I always forgot, man, that you were a Browns fan until there weren't Browns, then you were a Raiders fan, and then became a Browns fan again.
Raiders was just kind of to get me through. That was my side chick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Raiders were your side chick. I remember that, man. So for those who don't know, Matty P, the first time I learned that he liked the Raiders, he was actually working in a at a parking lot, in a parking garage, stamping tickets, and he had a PlayStation in there and playing PlayStation, man. It was dope.
Yeah,
Yeah.
wow, that was a long time ago. It took. I'm serious too. It took some like serious backwoods engineering
Yeah.
just to get all that to work because.
Yes, Aaron. I know
used
my
one-
voice is only coming through on the left side. For some reason, I can only go.
Like the left side
Audio.
of Facebook.
Yeah, I could try to fix it. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, my mic is coming through mono, and I don't know why. But it's okay. But
Wow,
yeah,
it's going to be
going
down for a
back-
while then.
Yeah, anyway. Going back to Z actually was saying here that he's got a good receiver. He's got a great receiver in AJ Green. He's
He
got
does.
Joe Mixon. When he's not spousal abusing, he'll be all right.
Yeah, he's a top 10
Um,
back no matter how many bitches he slaps. He's
But I don't know. I think that it's going to come down to the offensive line. It's going to come down to the system. And Mike Brown as an owner doesn't necessarily want to chirp out a bunch of money. I mean, Carson Palmer started off really strong.
He's so cheap. He's cheaper than the owner of the Chargers.
Oh,
seriously.
Yeah, dude. He's bad ownership. And by the way, it looks like the pick is in for the Redskins, so we're gonna wait for it to roll up there. You know,
Chase Young. It's pretty obvious. I don't understand that either. The Redskins need a quarterback.
Well, no,
badly.
Well, they still have Dwayne Haskins.
Yeah, like I said, they really need a quarterback.
Well, here's the problem with Dwayne Haskins is that was Daniel Stern's big thing, right? Or not Daniel Stern, Daniel Snyder. Excuse me.
Dan Snyder. Okay,
that's Daniel Snyder's pick. Like, he's the one that really pushed for that quarterback, and he's doesn't strike me as the kind of person that's going to want to back down off of that.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking at the Bengals lineup. We were talking about their weapons,
mm-hmm.
and it is pretty bleak. I mean, you got Giovanni Bernard behind Mixon,
mm-hmm.
and he's like, he's like a Darren Sproles.
Yeah.
I mean, and John Ross.
What's their line look like, though?
Line, Jonah Williams, Michael Jordan, Trey Hopkins, Xavier Suafilo, and Bobby Hart. Their right guard, Suafilo, is respectable, but besides that, these are and there's not a whole lot of backup on the line. They only have one backup for both guards and their center.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What about their defense?
Wait, what?
Aaron McGuire, man, comes back with that's exactly what's been wrong with the Redskins for 2 decades. Snyder. It's so true, man.
True. He's James Dolan in the NFL. You know what I mean?
He is, man. Oh, man, it looks like Chase Young is on the phone.
Clock, and you're looking at Chase
Young.
Well,
that tells you something.
Yeah.
Presumptive to be the pick.
Yeah,
there.
their
the
defense,
best
though.
Defensive end in this board. The best player,
the only
in this
top
draft,
player they have is that D tackle, and that's Geno Atkins.
Board. So let's
aside from that, it's just a bunch
Chase
of guys.
and the things
the Redskins?
He's been able to do.
Or, no, you're talking about that.
I was going back to Cincinnati for a second.
Defensive ends over the years have come out of Ohio
Yeah, what's it look
Chase
like?
Young, of course, born in Upper
do they have
Maryland.
Here's
the
no, they don't have anymore. It's perfect.
Of Ohio State defensive ends.
No, he went somewhere else. But seriously, who wants that guy?
He went to the Raiders, man.
Mike Vrabel.
That's right, and seriously, they were like,
that's the entire list.
No more shit out of you.
That's why a lot of people think that they are zeroing in.
Dude,
on
what was hilarious about that is he's the one that stopped Antonio Brown from going after Mike Mayock.
Ron Rivera, the new head coach of the Washington Redskins,
Whoa.
and Kyle Smith, the VP
wow.
of player personnel. Nice sectional couch.
Wow.
So we believe the pick
he's
is
telling
in.
AB to
Let's
calm
see
down.
what
I'm like,
Washington
yo, man.
is going to do once more. Let's go
look
to
at
Roger
who you're
Goodell.
talking to.
All
Just
right.
look.
The pick
With
is
the
in.
second pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Washington Redskins select Chase Young.
Chase
defensive
Young.
End,
Got
Ohio
Chase
State.
Young.
Congratulations, Chase.
He's got a couple of good players here that he can actually. I'll tell you who.
So there
of
you see
everybody
Chase, a very, very happy young
is
man.
probably
team
breathing
captain in the
a
nucleus
breath of
that
fresh air. Is
defense
Tim
that
Settle
allowed
here? It
fewest
seems like
total
he's a
yards per
backup for
game
like the whole
in the
defensive line.
nation last
Yeah.
season. I guess.
Yeah, I'm looking at the
Cakes and
depth chart
football.
right
That's
now
what
on
Maryland
defense.
does because
I mean,
Chase
he's
Young,
probably going to
born
slot right in
Upper
there.
Marlboro, Maryland.
Yeah, 3-4 is perfect for him too. He could bounce out from defensive end to linebacker real easy.
Yeah, I mean, do you think he's going to be better than the Bosas?
That's big words, James. That's big words.
I know, but he's more athletic than they are.
Yeah, absolutely. But the skill set of the Bosas was underestimated, honestly.
Yeah.
And
both times. I mean, but this guy seems special. But I'm just looking at their defense now. I mean, Jonathan Allen isn't terrible. Montez Sweat is pretty good.
Yeah,
Landon Collins at safety, he's pretty solid.
that's
To
true.
your point, Tim Settle, I think he's been playing both sides. I mean he could be a game breaker, man. I mean, I'm just
Chase Young, but you're getting a guy who can be a Hall of Fame type player. Bill Polian once said, when you draft guys in the top 10, they have to be worthy of wearing a gold jacket. And this young man, Chase Young,
I was just looking up his bio here, and what's impressive to me is he played 12 games his final season, got 16 and a half sacks.
Yeah, Chase Young on the left side, you have a very good pair.
I mean, that's video game numbers. It's Madden numbers,
With Dak Prescott, with Carson Wentz, and an emerging Daniel Jones. Now you get the outside pass rush. Hopefully Sweat comes on. Chase Young's going to be a factor. He is the master of the strip sack, those forced fumbles. He knows how to create.
I would agree with that.
Games of the
The only
season
thing that
didn't have a sack. I think
may
that's
have
why it
over
made it
them
easier
is
for the
like
Bengals
hand
to say, hey, it's
technique.
Joe Burrow,
When you
not
get into the
Chase
trenches,
Young.
that can
But
really
certainly
come
the
into
Redskins
play,
have to be
but
thrilled, as you say, to
it's
get the
not,
best player on the board pretty much
Yeah,
all
but
year
as an
with
edge
Chase
rusher, he's not going to be on the inside that much.
No, but you're still going to have some hand technique.
Yeah. I forget now who's on the.
Win.
What's that?
It was just interesting. Oh man, they're doing a comparison right now with him and Jadeveon Clowney. Like he is so much
Wrong
better
comparison.
than Jadeveon Clowney.
I've heard. All right, now I haven't paid attention to Chase Young because I was more interested in the quarterbacks. Plus, Chase Young is a generational talent. Everybody says it. I watched tape on him too, like you did. And I forgot what I was about to say.
Oh man, somebody is feeling okay.
I am. I'm ready to do this.
We've been doing this, man. All
What?
right. Oh snap. Okay. So first potential surprise here. It looks like the Detroit Lions pick is in.
No trade then.
So look, it doesn't look like there's any trade. So Steve, I don't see any trade for Miami. That's that's interesting.
Who's picking right before? What? Who are they? Just on? They're still on the clock. They said they had the pick.
No, it says the pick is in.
Oh,
the pick is in. So I'll be switching over to the pick here in a second, but
going back. I'm sorry. I remember what I was going to say. Chase Young. Do you see LT?
No.
Because the way they're talking about this guy, the way that he plays, could he be that great?
Yeah, no. LT is like Michael Jordan and like LeBron James. Like he's good. I don't know. I just think it's way too early to even make that kind of speculation.
Well, I hate the comparisons that they do with quarterbacks, with running backs, actually any draft pick, honestly, because, what do you compare Chase Young to? Like Chase Young.
Oop.
Third pick.
We're
in
picking.
The 2020 NFL Draft.
Let's see. We have a prediction for
the Detroit
Okudah.
Lions select Jeff Okudah.
Wow, man.
Defensive back,
Jeffrey
Ohio
Okudah.
State.
Well, this thing's going like a.
This is
And
chalk,
there you
man.
see the reaction
it's
in Grand
it's
Prairie,
chalk,
Texas,
yes.
where Jeff Okudah is from. The quarterback goes
chalk.
off the board.
Why
Here's
is
what's
nobody
really
do
interesting.
something?
The top 3 picks
God
in
damn
this
it.
draft at one time.
Well, here comes a very interesting one right now. We got Washington, or no, we got the Giants on the clock, and they could do something.
Yeah, but why? I mean, at this point, what's awesome for Miami is they have the pick of the litter. They knew they were going to have the pick of the litter, so I don't understand why they wanted to move anywhere else. Like,
yeah, no, I mean, the Giants could do a wrench. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if the Chargers jumped over Miami right here.
really,
in the
for
Giants
Justin
move
Herbert.
back. Yeah, I could see them moving back, but I'm watching some Watching some highlights of Okudah,
Trey,
man. This guy looks like he's going to be a monster for Detroit.
In press coverage. He wants to play physical at the line of scrimmage. We
saw
him do it against some of the best wide receivers in this year's
Darius
draft class.
Slay is not
He's
a cornerback, right?
He's got the fluidity to be able to open up. He can drive
traded.
on the football. He can find and play the football. So I thought he was the most complete
Wait,
quarterback in this year's draft class.
We
honestly
gotta go to the archives.
Very close. The Detroit
We
Lions
do.
have to get better against the
Yeah,
pass.
so I mean,
and this was the best
yeah,
option for them to get that done.
He got traded.
Mel, what do you like about him?
I forget to where
Look
if
at
he
him,
did
got a
though.
complete corner, a guy that will tackle. That's so important
Or
in this
maybe
league
he
now.
wants to
When the
get-
short passes
I
come
don't
up
know,
and
man.
make the tackle on those
Chat, you
elusive
guys
receivers
got anything
and the
about
run
this?
game. Jeff
We're-
Okudah
No,
is a
Darius
confident
Slay is no
corner.
longer
Doesn't
on
get
the
called for
Lions
penalties. He
roster.
understands
Yeah.
how to break
So-
up a pass and not draw the
Yeah,
flag.
he-
and
I
that's critical
think
in the
he got-
National
I
Football
forget who
League.
he got
Derek
traded
Brown,
to.
defensive tackle, Auburn, was tempting for the Detroit Lions. But you got Darius Slay moving on. You need that lockdown corner, and that's what Jeff Okudah will be expected to be.
I want to say.
Stephon Gilmore with the Detroit Lions.
So
So
you
he
see a
got-
very
he went
happy
to the
Matt
Eagles, man. I
Patricia,
should
the
know
head
this.
coach. And by the way, this is the 6th time in
I
7
should know
years
this,
man.
the
I live
Buckeyes
in
have a
this area.
cornerback
I
taken
should know this
in the
junk.
first round of the
Yeah,
draft.
you're in the
And there you see
Illidale, man.
Bob
What
Quinn,
the hell
also
wrong with
very,
you?
very
Well, I don't pay
And we have a
attention to the
theme for the
Eagles.
first 3 draft picks of 2020.
Everybody
Them
else.
out.
Burrow, Chase Young,
Yeah,
and
well, I
Okudah,
mean, yeah,
all
everybody else is
teammates
making plenty
at
of noise.
Ohio State in
Yeah.
Where you're at.
2017, and the first
I gotta tell
3
you, man.
picks off
As
the
a Miami
board
fan,
in the
I
draft
am
in 2020.
ecstatic
We're
that
just
Miami
getting
didn't
started.
jump up.
They didn't have to.
Yeah.
They didn't have to. And honestly, if you're going to do anything,
the official home
cobble up a
improvement
bunch of picks
sponsor of the
and get back into the
NFL.
first round.
And
You know what I mean?
input by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle
play
auto,
first
home,
trade.
or
Yeah.
motorcycle insurance.
So
Visit progressive.com.
when I am when I see Miami, man, I'm really interested to see what's going to happen with New York, because a good move for them would be to trade back.
It's true.
My prediction though right now is if they pick, they're probably going to pick Tristan Wirfs.
All right.
I mean that's just what they're probably going to go with their tackle.
Okay, so all right, I'm looking at actually all 3 of the top 3 tackles: Tristan Wirfs, Mekhi Becton, and Andrew Thomas. And there have been a lot of arguments between who's the better value as a tackle, Wirfs or Thomas.
Yeah.
And why do you think Wirf is better than the other 2 would be?
Well,
you know,
Thomas seems like he's the most pure.
like
in
raw.
terms of left tackles. I think that Wirfs is probably a little bit more versatile. Becton is he's a man child.
6'7", 364. That's
and that dude can move. But the only issue I can see with him is he hasn't had sustainable success, and sometimes I don't.
we're
I don't
talking
know
about
he's
Beck.
never been really coached to play line very well.
Well, I mean, look at the other 2 programs, Iowa and Georgia. They're the ones that pretty much bring the pain at that position, at least in the SEC. And where's Iowa now? Fuck.
Iowa's a Big Ten.
That's right. Okay.
The only thing is about Iowa is they used to have this reputation. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Zeke. No one has feet like Becton. They call them guys affectionately dancing bear.
Dancing Bears, yes.
They call them dudes dancing bears.
Well, that's a hell of a bear right there.
Yeah, I mean that's really where I think. I mean that actually is a good Dave Gettleman pick. Dave Gettleman loves big people, and he's a GM for the Giants. He built when he built the Panthers, he did it from the line out, and he's starting to do the same thing here.
Yep.
So it wouldn't be surprising if they went with Becton. I think either Brown Brown or Thomas are more.
Would you say they're safer picks?
Yeah, not Brown. Wirfs. I mean, I think it's a little bit of a safer pick. But man, you know, the Giants are going down to the wire, man. They only got like a minute left.
Well, let's see.
Yeah.
If they pick that blindside tackle, they'd be replacing Nate Solder unless they move him over to right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, Nate Solder is kind of shut down too.
Yeah, well, he's old. He's like 40. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, no one's got no one's got feet like Becton. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got going on. Though the pick is in, so I wonder what the Giants are going to be doing. Any predictions, P?
I'm going to say that they go with Thomas.
Thomas, huh?
Yeah, instead of
Andrew
Wirfs.
Thomas from Georgia. I mean, he's good. He's a solid player.
To roll. You know, they won that Super Bowl.
Yeah, and I don't, you know, looking back on it, why do you want, if Becton's got good feet, that you know, is he a good run blocker? Because Saquon Barkley's going to need this line.
See, that's the thing. I don't think he's going to. Saquon's not going to need like a world-beating line.
Following this 2019 season.
No,
once a
he
giant,
doesn't.
Only a giant was the line.
But it would be nice to.
Shermer was fired.
I mean, if he could get it, could you imagine if that team had a top 10 line?
Joe Judge hired in January.
But here's the thing about line. You can't. You have to draft them, but you really have to coach them up.
As not only their special teams coordinator, but
Receivers
also worked out with the linebackers there. And he sort of had a little viral moment here.
That means that they'd be reaching.
His dog Abby.
Not really, man. CD Lamb or Ruggs. Either one of them.
Giants Twitter account posting a photo of Judge
I don't.
home, and Abby became an internet sensation.
All these wide receivers are really good, and it's a really deep draft for him. So if you can't, I mean, you could get CD, but you could get somebody like,
I mean,
almost as good with the picks that you got.
Yeah, they need talent though across the board. The Giants they have a depth of talent. Let's see what Mel Kiper has to say.
That old fuck. You know that's a wig, right?
Oh yeah, dude. Mel Kiper and Jimmy Johnson have the same barber.
I believe that.
Their hair, man. Their hair does not move, man. I've seen paraplegics move more than their hair.
I'm telling you something, and it's crazy too, because when the wind blows, it just kind of stays there. It stayed the same when they threw Gatorade on him.
Yeah.
What he likes to call
so Z is saying that receiver tried to get the triplets.
Isaiah Simmons
kind of
is still
recreate
there.
what they've done
Davos
in
has called him a
like
beautiful
Dallas and
football
other
player.
places.
What will the Giants
I don't
do?
see it.
The pick is in. Let's go to the
commish. Got to
commish.
go offensive line, but let's see what they say.
With the fourth pick in the
going triplets. They already got Golden Tate, Sterling Shepard, and Darius Slayton.
Andrew Thomas.
Andrew Thomas. You called it, man.
Georgia.
You
Not
called
a
it.
surprise that it's an
It just
offensive lineman.
it felt right.
Perhaps
Georgia's got a better running
somewhat of a
program.
surprise
Iowa
that
sucks.
it's this offensive
Well,
lineman.
yeah, Iowa.
Andrew
I mean,
Thomas.
there was
As
actually
a
something.
junior last season, he won the
Robert
SEC's
Gower.
Jacob Blocking Trophy.
Yeah,
He got drafted by the Raiders. He came out of Iowa. Iowa had a reputation for a long
What's really
time
interesting about
as
him
being such
is that
good
not only did he play
school
high
for
school
coaching
football,
up
but
their
as you can
offensive
see,
linemen,
he was
that
what we call a
when they got to the NFL,
at Pace
they
Academy,
really
which is a
weren't as
fancy way of
athletic or
saying
have
he
as
played
much
the drums.
ability.
Now, his
because
high school coach was Chris Slade,
but
a
their
defensive
technique
end
was so good
who
that it
played
got
a lot
them
of
by.
years in the NFL, and he said, "Look, I'm glad
Don't
that you
disrespect
play the
the hair,
drums,
man. Let me
but
tell
if
you.
you take this
Let me
football
tell
thing
you,
a
that
little more
dude's
seriously,
hair hasn't
you might
moved
play
in like
in the
3
NFL."
decades.
And DJ
No,
The only
Turner
thing
got
he's
that
done is
is
moved
sage
a little bit
advice
further
from
back
Chris
on his
Slade.
head. That's about it, man.
Yep.
Yeah, Trey started
Facts.
41 games
I'm
in the
going to leave the
SEC.
highlights
Played
up, man,
left
because
tackle,
I
he's
am a
played right
fan of
tackle.
watching offensive line
everybody
highlights,
had these
man. Look at
tackles
this
in a
dude.
different order. For me, he was my
he's
fourth
a
offensive
beast.
tackle, but I do feel like he has a
blocked
very
2
high
dudes on a
floor.
play, man.
You know exactly what you're getting with him. He's
You
gonna
watching
be
these
able to
highlights, P?
uproot people in the run game.
No,
and he's
I'm
gonna have a
actually
firm
going
anchor in
on
pass
to the link
protection
now.
to hold up there.
I'm
I
late
did
to the
not
game.
see elite recoverability,
That's
all
good.
quickness, or elite
It's all great.
athleticism.
Because your
I think that
picture's
they've
good.
got themselves a solid, steady
Yeah,
player.
hold on, I'm working
I
here.
thought there were better
I know you
options
are.
on the board at the position at this point.
There. Can you
if
see
they were
me?
going to go tackle.
No, not yet.
Lewis, what do you think?
Dude's got talent.
Yeah, look,
man.
I kind of agree with DJ. Look, of all the offensive tackles, I really thought Jedrick.
Look at that.
Yeah, I mean,
Damn, he just pancaked 2 people.
yeah, dude. All right, man. Miami's up. Miami's up. I'm actually kind of nervous here because all season long I've been on Team Tua. I've been like, yo, Tua. I still think is the most talented quarterback in this draft.
He is, but that hip is a scary endeavor. You know,
It is. It is. The hip is definitely a scary endeavor.
I mean, listen, how many hip injuries have you ever heard of? Him and Bo Jackson.
Yeah.
Didn't now medical is way better now.
Yeah, medical is absolutely better. Oh man, they are dogging Miami right now.
Why?
I'm just looking at who they traded: Robert Quinn, Kenny Stills, Kiko Alonso, Minka Fitzpatrick, Laramie Tunsil. I mean, they bottomed out. I mean, I will say this:
they bottomed out, but then they didn't. It's like they failed at failing.
Well, no. I actually think it's because they actually have a good coach.
They do have a fantastic coach.
I think he's good, and because that roster was the worst roster in the NFL, period,
and
hands down. And they still squeezed out 5 wins.
And the second half they were tough.
Oh yeah, dude.
They were a tough out.
Yeah, I mean, Tua's had 2 ankle injuries. He's had knee injuries. Yeah.
He had a broken finger on his throwing hand.
Mm-hmm.
No.
He got a paper cut once, not attending class because he plays for Nick Saban.
That's true.
It's very
basket
true.
Basket weaving is a great major to get into.
So interestingly, they're showing right now Tua. They're in Tua's house, and there's no phone ringing. But I mean, if you could guarantee me that he would be healthy and not have any durability issues, I would take him over Joe Burrow.
Yeah?
Yeah. I would take him over Joe Burrow easy.
And a healthy guy? Yeah, a healthy one? Yeah, a healthy Tua, for sure.
Now, that said, if you're not sold on it, I do not want I don't want Herbert. I really don't want Justin Herbert. Please don't let it be Justin Herbert. That's all I want. Trade back, pick an offensive lineman, pick CeeDee Lamb, pick anybody. It's not Herbert, because I feel like Herbert is going to flop in the NFL. He's too inconsistent. He reminds me a lot of a slightly more talented Brock Osweiler.
Wow. You're mean.
But I actually read an article, like one scout said, is if you look at the tape, this guy is a 2nd round draft pick in Herbert.
You know who said that? Actually, that rings a bell.
I forget the name. I actually just read it today. Oh, the pick is in, man. The pick is in.
Uh-oh.
We're about to find out if my live stream is going off or not. But yeah, no, we can. Tua definitely could sit a year. Aziz keeps saying that he needs to sit another year. Another year would be good. Another year of Ryan Fitzpatrick isn't the worst thing in the world, especially if you're going to get another moderate to high to mid draft pick in the 1st round. And, really take some time to build up your offensive lineman. But, yeah, I mean, right now I could see Miami maybe taking Wirfs, Willis, or Tua. If they take the tackles, I could see Miami having their eye on what's his name? Jordan Love.
I wouldn't mind seeing him there. Honestly, he's only dropping in the draft because he smoked some bud.
Who, Jordan
For
Love?
real. Yeah.
Well, that and if you look at this year he put up Jameis Winston numbers. Like last year, his numbers were off the hook in terms of what he did. This year, not so much. He had a lot of turnovers. Like if I go in and let me see if I can pull up his stats real quick. Like his pick is in. All right,
With
man.
the fifth pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Tua Tagovailoa.
Tua!
Quarterback, Alabama.
Well, there it is, which means for the
Good.
first time since Kellen Moore, who is
I didn't want you to kill this.
Pass, we're going to have a
this whole
left-hander who's going to throw a pass in the NFL, provided, of course, that Tua is healthy and ready to go when the season starts. But it's not just about the fractured hip and the dislocated hip. As you can see, Tua has dealt with a lot of injuries over his time at Alabama. A sprained knee,
I guess we don't need to look at Jordan Love's stats
ankle,
anymore.
a broken index finger. He's had spiral surgeries on both of his ankles. And then, of course, in November of 2019 on this play against Mississippi State, the dislocation and the fracture of the hip.
When you lose your weapon, I think that's
into doubt.
Oh yeah,
but the medicals came back
just
as
said
clean
this
as
exact
everybody
same
was
thing.
saying
Like
they were going to
nine
be.
starters on offense.
Kurt Warner, you see him
calling
through
him
that
like
9-minute,
Mahomes,
20-second workout
Pat Mahomes
that he
is
sent out
really
to all
good,
the
but he
teams.
also went to Andy
Kurt,
Reid, one
I
of the
guess
best
the Dolphins
developers
liked
of
what they
QBs
saw.
in the
Ever.
history ever.
Yeah.
Well, no question about it. It's interesting, Trey, that when he suffered this injury, a lot of people going into the draft
one thing
thought,
I'm interested to see
he's going to have a red shirt year anyways. Even
Tua
if
in
we
Miami
draft him,
is
we're going to sit him
how
for a year. I think when
Gailey is
people
going to
saw
develop an offense.
that workout, they said to
never
themselves,
really been known
well,
for
maybe not.
innovative
He looks really good.
mind.
He looks
kind of
explosive.
like,
Those are things that he was built on in college. The quickness,
he bounces around the league for a reason.
Direct his feet to buy time
in
the pocket. I think we all loved what we saw in that video.
That's he's been bouncing around the
still a big question. What will Miami
the
do
NFL for a reason all of his career. He can't stay anywhere.
Well, most offensive coordinators do.
I really believe
I mean, he had some time as a head coach in,
he's got to be more
I think
aware
in Buffalo
in the pocket and
and also
stay away from trouble.
Dallas.
He's got tremendous feel for throwing the football. So it's through progression, so anticipatory
like,
thrower.
I know,
and the thing about him is he's not accurate.
What they say, like go back to Tua, like his strength right now is he can get rid of the ball quickly,
they had passed on Drew
and he's
Brees
very
with an injury.
accurate.
Now Nick Saban's
That's what I really
Tua
liked
injured.
about
They don't pass
having
on. They take him. Now
about
they
Tua
they
as
sit him
a
for a year,
quarterback. It's
build
just how
that offensive
accurate
lineup,
he is,
and get ready for 2021.
Now they got to go and pick out
it's interesting when you look at this division
a wide
now,
receiver
Brady
to throw
no longer there.
so he can throw to somebody.
The Bills got their quarterback with Josh Allen.
Wow,
Jets
I'm looking at this.
Sam Darnold,
dude, this is
Miami Dolphins.
This is they got to do something.
Yeah. Oh man. So I think he's gonna be good if he can stay healthy. Zeke keeps saying like, hey, if he sits another year, he should be good. What I'm interested in is because if he sits behind, can he put on some size, some thickness?
They already got 3 quarterbacks. I guess that number 3's out of the question.
Well, who? Miami?
Yeah.
Josh Rosen? Josh Rosen is something's up with that dude, man.
No, you know something though? The NFL really shit on him too.
Oh, they absolutely did. Absolutely did.
I mean, took a big boo-boo right on his chest. And I just feel bad for the guy. It seems like if he could just get a chance with a team that could play at all.
Well, he's had 7 offensive coordinators in the past 7 years. It's been something insane like that.
Yeah, you never had a chance. The NFL just swallowed him.
Yeah. Right now, Louis Riddick is comparing him to Steve Young and Mark Brunell. And
we're still talking about Jordan Love?
No, we're talking about Tua right now.
See,
I mean, that's lofty praise, lofty comparison.
There was also some idiot that said that Burrow might be the next Brady or something like that. And I love Burrow's, answer to it was like, please don't compare me to that guy. Come on. I'm not even in the league yet.
Well, what they're saying is that they're really talking about Steve Young because of his but they're both left-handed quarterbacks, and he throws with a massive amount of anticipation. So he's pushing the ball. He doesn't have the strongest arm, but he's still one of the better deep ball throwers in the draft. I think his arm can get a little bit stronger. I mean, look at Brady. Brady had a noodle for an arm, and then all of a sudden his arm turned into a rocket.
Well, that's what happens when you spend $1.5 million on your body every year.
Yeah, 1.5 mil in HGH and other sort of shit that's in that TB12 crap. I know. You're pro steroid, man. You're pro put whatever in your body that it takes.
Not really. You know what I mean? Like yes, but at what point are you actually governing their body? I mean, HGH is you make the shit.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time though, I'm like, I don't know, like it takes away from some natural abilities.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so anyway, first 5 picks. Getting back to the draft right now. We'll talk a little bit more about it later. Chargers pick is in. This could be the first interesting pick in the draft. Everything up to this point right now has just been kind of blasé.
Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's Justin Herbert. That's my guess.
It could be. It could be. It wouldn't surprise me if the Chargers took a flyer on Jordan Love or
you know what is nice about the Chargers is no matter what quarterback they grab, you have Tyrod Taylor there to teach him.
Yeah.
And they have a ton of weapons.
Tyrod Taylor, though, not a very good quarterback.
Yeah, but if you give him enough weapons, he could win you games. He's a very good backup.
He's a very good backup.
Yeah, he's a good backup. Or if you keep a guy like Jordan Love on the sideline, so that you don't expose him.
Yeah. I'm very interested though to see what they do because Isaiah Simmons, that could be a possibility there. They could try to go with some playmakers and maybe try to get back in later into the draft. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm trying to. I also with.
The pick is in, so let's find out what the Chargers are doing at 6.
Melvin Gordon.
With the 6th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft,
the pick is in, man.
The Los Angeles Chargers select Justin Herbert. Quarterback, Oregon.
Made sense. It was just, the Chargers showed a whole lot of interest in him.
You won't have to worry about when you're talking about Justin Herbert, his ability
way early in this process.
Yeah. He carried a GPA of over 4
I just don't see it, man.
while earning a general
turns out
science
to be the
degree with a
best.
focus in biology. I think picking up naked blitzes might not be a problem.
He has
amazing story for him. He came on as a 6th stringer and slowly but surely worked his way
he has
up the
absolutely
draft chart
the highest ceiling of anybody in this draft.
At Oregon.
In terms of
he has a lot of family history. He is a kid from Eugene, Justin Herbert, and a lot of ducks in his background. Grandfather Roger ran track.
What makes me is uncomfortable, honestly, is where he played.
Oregon.
Yeah, they're no longer the powerhouse that they used to be. They're just trying to keep up.
Well, that's a good thing, though. I know we talked about Colin Cowherd, and I don't like Colin Cowherd.
That's fair.
Few years ago, he had a point back when he was on ESPN. Is sometimes the best quarterbacks in the NFL do not come from the big pedigree schools. Your Alabamas, your Ohio States, your Penn States. They come from smaller places. If you look at that draft where Ben Roethlisberger was taken, was it 2003, 2004 draft? Like Ben came from a MAC school.
He was Miami of Ohio.
Yeah, that's Miami of Ohio. Eli was Ole Miss. That is not a traditional powerhouse. even in the SEC. I mean, they're in the SEC with Alabama and everything. They're not that big of a powerhouse.
They're
and
not.
Phillip Rivers
Being
was
in the
NC
SEC gives you clout. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Being in the SEC gives you clout automatically.
It gives you experience playing with NFL caliber players against them.
Yeah.
And then Phillip Rivers, he played for NC State, I believe.
Really?
Yeah.
Checking.
Oh man, Z for the win. I love it.
What'd he say? Damn. Wow. That hurt. That hurt me. Oh shit. You savage. You savage. All right, so yeah, he went to NC State. Check this out. Check this out. Right next to his children, it says Gunnar, Hallie, Claire, Moore, because he's got like 10 of the sons of bitches. It's true. Not really on the earth. Giggity. It's gotten its workout. And to that I say, you know, cut something out or quit fucking. Oh, don't. No more. Stopped at 3. No, we stopped at 2. Yeah.
I didn't. Oh.
Then let's let the whole internet know that.
Why haven't you had more kids?
Oh, the last time when Milo was born, they took all that shit out.
Of her or you?
Yeah, out of her.
Okay.
It was like, since you're open, just take all that shit out.
Oh man, that's funny. I mean, it's not funny, but yeah. You're like, yeah. How was Milo doing, man? My little god kid.
He actually was pretty excited to know that Dad was going to be on the internet.
Uh-huh.
Which was, he was like, "You're finally doing a YouTube show?" I'm like, I don't know if you want to call it a show, but we're entertaining a couple of people, I think. You know?
Yeah.
So he thought it was super cool. I'm surprised he hasn't jumped in here, because that's his thing. We're like, what do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be on YouTube.
Yeah, man, bring him in. I'll start streaming some video games for him.
He'd like that. That's all he does is watch other people play video games.
Let's see here. Yeah, my I have a hotkey set to enter, so when I send something in the chat, I forget to turn my hotkey off. All right.
What's a hotkey?
Huh?
I don't even know what a hotkey is.
A hotkey is just a single button to do anything. Like if I'm going to mute myself or mute us, or I can switch the scenes back and forth, I use these hotkeys down here.
Oh.
All right. So Vegas right now is predicting the Carolina Panthers to take defensive lineman Derek Brown from Auburn. And the pick is in.
Damn. They're just falling like flies now. That's cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
I know. We might get to sleep sometime tonight. I'm going to be a mess at work tomorrow.
For real?
Oh, yeah. It's going to be hilarious.
Oh.
Because it's going to be late, man. It's already after 9.
Oh, yeah. It's just past 8 here. So I'm like, wow, yeah. I still got some energy, dude.
So according to Sports Illustrated, Derek Brown, prototypical NFL run stuffer, 6'5", 320 pounds. He's disruptive, but it doesn't sound like He's great in the pass rush, but that's who Vegas has predicted right now.
Who is it then?
First virtual draft, and here we
Derek
are
Brown,
in the Bud Light
defensive
Seltzer
lineman
virtual huddle. Teams have merged and come together. We
Okay.
have a regular gang of Lewis.
I'm looking for his highlights right now.
Jr. from ESPN.
I tell you what, man, I need to go back to my Dolphins for a second here before this pick comes up.
Daniel
Yeah, I know that you're giggling inside, so come on.
I'm really happy. Like Louis Riddick is making those kind of things.
He rebuilt Temple when he was there. He rebuilt
Play
Baylor in a
video
short
games on
time when he was
conference
there.
calls.
And
Don't
now it's
bullshit
his
the
job
chat,
to
Jim.
rebuild the
You're
Carolina
right.
Panthers.
You're right, man.
One of the
You're
first
right.
things they
This
did,
is absolutely
signed
true.
Christian McCaffrey, who we
I
just heard from to that
multitask,
long-term deal.
okay? It
But
keeps
Greg
me
Olsen
focused
is out.
while
He's
I'm
in
doing my
Seattle.
work calls.
Cam
I'm playing
Newton, the
some
quarterback, the number one
City
pick in
Skyline.
2011. He's looking for a
Brilliant
job.
game.
It is a new
Building up an
Carolina
entire
Panthers
city,
team.
man. It's amazing.
And where are they going? The pick
We're
is
trying to
in
watch
7th
32 teams
overall.
build their
Let's find
teams.
out from
Yeah.
Commissioner Roger
All right,
Goodell.
man. Let's see.
Let's go, guys.
Virtual
Come on,
booth
Panther
for
fans.
Commissioner Godell.
With the 7th pick in the 2020
Did you just
NFL
virtual boo
draft,
him too?
the Carolina Panthers
Wait,
select Derek Brown,
Derek Brown, man.
defensive tackle,
Fucking Vegas.
Auburn.
They know their shit, don't they?
Well, there you see Derek Brown. His teammates called him Baby Barack. One of his teammates,
All right, who's
Marlon
next on the
Davidson,
clock?
referred to
All
him
right,
as
so we
Channel
got
5
Arizona.
reporting live because he knew
Vegas has
something
Arizona
about
picking Tristan
everything.
Wirfs.
He is exactly
Yeah,
who
they
you want your
they
player
probably
to
definitely
be
need.
both
They
on
definitely need offensive
and
line help.
off.
They do.
definitely need.
Yeah,
He
you
has
should see the
political
names of some of
aspirations.
these
He
guys.
actually wants to be
It's-
a lobbyist. That's why he called Baby
It's-
Barack.
well,
His
except
father,
for
James,
Sweezy, he's
served in
actually
the
a
Army
pretty good
and the
guard.
National Guard and is now working
J.R.
with the local
Sweezy?
police department.
Really?
And he said, "I'm a
Yeah.
man who starts
Yeah.
what he
I
finishes,"
don't know,
and that's
man.
why he
you
came
can get
back
decent
for his
guards, I think,
senior year.
in the
Now we
second
recognize
round.
Auburn defensive
Yep.
tackle Derek Brown's connection to our armed forces.
I mean, this
in the
is going to
salute
be an
to
interesting
service
pick
moment
because I can
presented by
definitely see
USAA.
them.
For Derek,
I can
mediocrity was
definitely
just not
see
acceptable. His
Arizona going wide receiver too to help out Kyler Murray, but the best thing
Yeah,
that
but
they can do.
they already have Larry and D-Hop.
Yeah, but I could also see them maybe getting like so. Larry Fitz is on his way out.
Absolutely.
I mean, he's still an amazing receiver, but he's definitely on the back end of his career. Hopkins, interestingly enough, Hopkins last year had a bit of a down year, and
I think there are reasons for that, though.
They could be personnel, but he was never a speed guy to begin with, right? He's never a separation guy. He was a guy whose best ability is giving you those contested catches. He can catch anything, anywhere. Right?
Yeah, it's actually unreal. Yeah,
but
I
if
agree.
he's lost a step and he never had that much of a step to begin with, he's going to be making more and more contested catches. So it may be a good idea. Like neither one of them, like you don't have to double team any one of them anymore. I don't think. But if you were to pick up someone like Ruggs, who can stretch the field, then you're really talking about, putting some talent out there. But, it's got to be an offensive lineman, though. I agree with Azim. It has to be an offensive lineman.
Well, last year they drafted Christian Kirk, I think. And that's another wide receiver they're trying to, hone the skills with.
Oh, man. The pick is in.
Lineman.
So, we'll see. They're going through their phone wherewithal, their phone junk right now.
Ring, 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 ring.
So, yeah, Tristan Wirfs right now is the pick that Vegas has. Oh, I think it would be a solid pick.
I'm looking at just the draft prospects. There's a linebacker named Isaiah Simmons, number 2 talent in the draft, and nobody's even considered him.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they have him going. Vegas has him going to Jacksonville at 9. Jacksonville could throw a curveball. Like I can. Jacksonville, I've actually heard some people thinking that maybe they go after Jordan Love. But
they need a good quarterback. I mean, Gardner Minshew's story is awesome, but I don't think he's going to continue on to anything amazing.
Here's one for the chat. Who's got better facial hair for a quarterback, Ryan Fitzpatrick or Gardner Minshew?
Ooh.
All right.
But it's two different types of facial hair.
We'll let them marinate.
With the 8th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft.
Yeah, you gotta let. I'm telling you, Gardner Minshew's mustache game is on.
Oh,
linebacker,
shit.
Clemson.
What'd they get? Who? What happened?
Cardinals took Isaiah Simmons.
Anybody picking Isaiah Simmons?
I was looking at it like they took the best talent on the board.
Yeah,
and honestly, that was a good thing. I disagree with you on wide receiver.
All the boxes.
No, I wasn't thinking wide receiver. I was thinking that
not bad for
I could see them doing it.
3-star recruit
That's
out
true.
Of high school.
They now
got to
go out
they
and
took,
linemen.
But he did a little bit of everything.
Isaiah Simmons, though.
And it wasn't until Brent Venables, the defensive coordinator, went back to his home area of Kansas that he stumbled upon Isaiah Simmons,
first
who was
defensive
nicknamed
pick.
Isaiah
No, because that was Derek Brown.
When he was in high school. He did a little bit of everything. Here he is running with his running back
very similar
on Clemson,
to
Travis Etienne, and that's a
Ryan
dead heat.
Shazier.
And the time he put in at the combine was
6'3", 240.
Spectacular.
He gets interceptions, tackles, sacks.
And we take a look at where
he does
Isaiah Simmons plays. When you ask Isaiah Simmons what position he plays, he says
104 tackles, 7
because
sacks.
he plays slot corner. He plays outside
16 and a half tackles for loss.
Corner,
Yeah, he's going to be able to do things.
He plays safety. Daniel
That's
Jeremiah,
awesome.
he might be a
That was actually, it could be a
positionless
smart
defender in
pick
today's
because
NFL.
there are some good linemen later in the draft.
It's
I'd like
very
to.
true, Trey. I got a chance
I wonder
to see
where
James doing
the Cardinals
Charger games
pick
for the last
next.
couple years, and you'll see him
I need to find
used
out
in
who's-
different ways on a week-by-week
Cardinals
basis. And I think
have
we're going to
holes
see
everywhere.
Isaiah Simmons in that
I mean,
exact
I'm
same
looking
way
at
because he
these
can do
highlights
so
right
many
now, and-
different things. One week he might be
This
lined
guy's
up and
just
covering
everywhere,
George
man.
Kittle. The next week you might
The
use
guy
him
is-
as a
the guy
spy
is
on
Visa,
Russell
man.
Wilson.
He's everywhere you wanna
can
be.
blitz him from off the edge. You can even play him in the deep middle third.
Nice.
This guy can do so many different things for a
I
creative
still-
coordinator.
wow.
He's
I
an
still can't believe
outstanding
that, man. I
prospect.
thought for
Bud.
sure that they were going to try to protect Kyler Murray.
Yeah, DJ, he's a great
So we have
prospect.
we have
They
a
figure-
vote
several
for,
defensive
going back to that
coordinators, and
facial
while they
hair
love the
discussion. We have a
idea
vote
of a
for
positionless player,
Fitzmagic
they can line him
for
up as
best facial
safety
hair for
corner.
a quarterback
They
in the
said
NFL.
really, really simple.
I
If
think
you
I
draft
gotta
a guy
back
this
him
high,
up.
You want him
Yeah.
in your front seven where he can
My
impact
vote's
the
for
football game.
Fitzmagic as
So I
well.
look for
Yeah.
Isaiah Simmons to line
He's-
up
he's-
in the
that
front
dude's,
seven,
man, he's a
outside
holy
linebacker,
mammoth.
maybe inside linebacker. He's
Fantastic.
Gonna come
He
back
doesn't
here.
really need
They're
a
gonna
chin
put him
strap
in-
if
put
it
him
would
in a
if his
position,
helmet
Lewis,
would just
where he
stay
can
on
affect the
his
football
head.
game
Like,
every
Just the way it
single
could,
down.
man.
Yeah, you could just tie it off. This thing would be like concussion control.
Now, so finally the draft got a little bit interesting, man.
Yeah.
Players like that,
There's a
personnel grouping offenses.
Who's next?
Jacksonville's probably. If I'm Jacksonville right now and I have my heart set on Isaiah Simmons,
like this.
Well, he's ridiculous.
Well, they gotta go
combine
after
was 4.39 at 230.
Yeah,
CeeDee Lamb's right there.
In the desert
Yeah.
now.
Yep, CeeDee Lamb, Henry Ruggs, there's a lot of wide receivers there. So Z says that Urlacher, Van Der Esch, that's a good comp for Isaiah Simmons. Yeah.
Van Der Esch is an animal. Seriously, that
Urlacher, I can actually see Urlacher too, because
the guy was relentless.
Yeah, but he played safety in college.
Did he?
Yeah, he played.
And he had
safety
the bulk
in
up.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. That's a lot of weight to put on, man.
No, not that much. He played light. I mean, he was only like 250. He probably played in college like 220. And he lived in
30
Chicago,
pounds of
man.
muscle.
He lived in Chicago. There's some good ass food in Chicago.
That's not the type of food he's wanting to eat.
Dude, this was like the 90s, man.
Yeah, that's true.
This before like protein powder became a thing.
Protein powder. I miss gagging on that vile shit.
Dude, protein powder always like made me feel like killed my stomach.
Yeah.
Like I can't drink it.
Not my stomach, not anymore. Nope.
No, man. Like I drink it, I'm like, oh man. Like now, chocolate milk.
That's that good shit.
Yeah, that's that money shit, man. put your mouth on chocolate. Whew, love me some chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk is good. You gotta do the whole milk though. That chocolate milk. There's just something. If I'm gonna have a fat boy treat, I want it to be a full fat boy treat.
Oh yeah, man, absolutely. Speaking of which, man, I got some ice cream upstairs. I might have to eat.
Do that shit.
Yeah, but not right now, man. I don't know.
Trying to keep it profesh.
But I mean, we've already went way past profesh, man, dude. So as soon as I added you to the broadcast, this thing went downhill. I just wish I would have known you back. We were really tight back when I had the radio show in college.
Oh,
so you
man.
could have been my booth mate instead of Steve-O. Love Steve-O, man, but we could have some fun, man.
It would have been good.
And I probably would not have gotten kicked off the air because I could have just been like, yo, P, take care of them. And you're gonna clear the whole studio out.
This is actually not my first time doing this shit, believe it or not. I was on a radio show. I was like a guest host for one of my buddies in Japan when he was an active duty guy doing a radio show. And we came in and I even got in trouble on that because I told him to play what was it? I'm Your Boogeyman Brick House by Rob Zombie.
Okay.
And I forgot that in the background of that song was an adult film going off, like an old school one. So we're hearing this, and this is being broadcast to the whole Marine base. Like, shit. Never got to do it after that.
Yeah, I can see that.
Shout out Mark Morgenstern.
Yeah, you people need to get onto this show, man. This is fun.
Hey, man, I posted it. I don't know if they'll come there or not. Hopefully it works. Actually, I don't know. Let me see if anybody even noticed it. Let's see. Oh shit.
It's a good thing I'm not streaming my Pornhub.
Oh man, that's not a good thing. That's a missed opportunity.
It is, man. If it were like one of those streamers that just went nuts. All right. Anyway, getting back to draft stuff. What do we got going on here? So, Jaguars pick is in. We'll probably be tossing it over there. I don't know, man. Jaguars are another team that just had a lot of holes. They weren't great. I mean, they could go in a number of different ways.
Reality, and we are.
I'll tell you what.
With the Jacksonville Jaguars,
I think right now the Jags are a little
number
pissed.
9, let's go to the commissioner.
I do, because that would have been a good fit for him.
With the 9th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select C.J. Henderson, defensive back, Florida.
What? Hold on.
Well, there you see C.J. Henderson getting the phone call and realizing he is not going to go far away from where he played his college ball.
I think this dude's got good University ability,
Florida. His hometown's in Miami. He played running back in high school. In fact, his high school coach said,
what I got here says that he plays bigger than his size, good athleticism, technique is his favorite.
Mel, tell us a little bit about C.J. Henderson, who really broke out this year.
Not physical.
He had that ankle injury early on. It
kind
of
not
physical.
But he is a talented, needs to improve his tackling. He played better last year than he did, or 2 years ago than he did last year.
Tackling has to improve. It's got to be a little more aggressive.
Well, they got rid of a buoy, so
and Ramsey to the catch and support the run.
Yeah, and they just got rid of
6 interceptions in his career.
Somebody just went to the Ravens.
Even this past season,
Calais Campbell,
when he had the injury with the ankle, he still finished top on his game.
Like their defense is completely wrecked.
His forte is coverage.
I mean, dude's got look like he's got some good ball skills.
No question about it. And look, the Jacksonville Jaguars no longer have Jalen
Was he
Ramsey.
even
They
the
no
best
longer have
rated
AJ
cornerback at
Brown.
that
CJ
position right
Henderson
now?
is one
No,
of
that
those
was
types
Akuda,
of
remember?
guys. He's the kind of guy
Well,
who
yeah,
can match up
Akuda's
with your
gone,
best
but
wide receiver.
yeah, all
and
right,
he will
he was the
shadow him
second
all
best
over the
thing they
field.
had,
He
I
did that
guess.
this year. He followed
Yeah,
Jamar
no,
Chase
if you're
on
talking
just
It really
about every
drops
snap he
off.
could when they played LSU. And he was a
Cornerbacks?
guy who's
Yeah, I
proficient
think he
playing
was,
both in
he was
press
number 2,
and
and
in
some
off.
teams
He has the
liked
feet to
him
line up and
better
press and shadow you at the
than
line of
Akuda.
scrimmage and then run with you downfield. He has the feet.
Those
and the
teams
hands and
probably
eyes
don't
to
have
play
good
him
scouts.
better, play all the different coverage packages that you
Who
want to
does?
play when you back off. He
A
just needs
couple
to be
teams,
more
I
consistent
don't
at
know
the
exactly
catch point,
who,
but he is a
but-
guy who is
Oh, I see what you're saying.
supremely
All right.
talented and fits
So,
the mold
I got
of
good
the
news
kind of
for you, man.
quarterbacks that have played in Jackson.
The Browns pick is in. Who are your Browns going to be taking? This is all you, man.
Oh boy! All right, if it's not a lineman, I might shart myself. Honestly, what I'm hoping for. I don't know. Who's your guess? Because right now I'm thinking Wills.
Wirfs?
No, Jedrick Wills, tackle out of Alabama.
That might not be bad.
It's a pass protector, and we need to keep Baker Mayfield staying still longer because that fucker goes off running and completely loses his sense. So,
Man, the best thing that you guys did was getting rid of John Dorsey.
Yes, I agree. See, they can't walk away from Wirfs either, though.
Yeah.
And Mekhi Becton. I don't know. I would have to. Oh, hold on. You have any? Yes.
Oh. Pick is in.
Okay.
Thank you, Fletcher.
Oh, did she?
We're so happy to see
Cool.
that you're home and doing well. We're very proud to support you and St. Jude in the fight to end childhood cancer. And we're all in your corner, Fletcher. Go get them.
They could say 3 names and I'd be happy.
Pick. With the 10th
There's
pick
3 names
in the
in the top
2020
10
NFL
still.
Draft,
Let's see
the
what
Cleveland
they're gonna
Browns
do.
select Jedrick Wills. Tackle,
Jedrick
Alabama.
Wills.
I hope you like it, Fletcher.
All right. I got what I
So
wanted.
not a surprise that they
I got
go
what I
offensive
wanted.
line.
That was a big
Jedrick
dude
Wells
too,
is
man.
off the board. Tua
He's
Tagovailoa
not
called him
bigger than
the alpha male in the
than,
offensive line group
Wirfs
for
or
Alabama.
Becton.
And remember, Jonah Williams
I
was
just
the
looked at
11th
that.
pick last year for the Cincinnati
He's got
Bengals
some
at left
size on
tackle.
him, man.
A lot of people studying
Does
his
he?
tape kept
Yeah.
looking at the right tackle,
So we're
saying,
talking
who
about
is this
someone
guy at the right tackle?
who
It's
is-
Jedrick
I
Wills.
mean, he's 6'4",
and Daniel Jeremiah from the
312.
NFL Network.
He's
Remember,
a
they
right
got
tackle.
Jack Conklin
He might
in
be able
free
to transfer
agency.
to
So now
left tackle.
Baker Mayfield has potential.
Even if
bookend
he
tackles
doesn't,
to protect
they
Baker
could still
Mayfield.
pick up
What do we
another
think about
blind side. He's a
Jedrick
right
Wills?
tackle. That's okay.
Well,
I think
remember,
he's
he
gonna be
played
the one
right
making
tackle
the move over
because
to the
Tua was
left side
left-handed.
with the Cleveland Browns. You'll keep Jack Conklin
So
at
he
right
was
tackle.
Tua's
Oh,
blind
shit.
side.
Jedrick Wills has the athleticism
Oh,
to be able to
I
match
didn't
up
even
with
take
the
that into
speed
consideration.
elite
You might be
rushers
all right then.
He's going to see on that left side without any help from a tight end.
You think
He's
that
outstanding knee
a
bender.
tackle
He
can
really
transfer
roll his
for
hips
over
on contact.
if the quarterback's
depends.
arm
Outstanding when he
changes?
works
It
up to the
depends.
second
I mean,
level,
it's
but the Browns
more
did not
common
draft
than
him
not.
for that. They
Like
drafted
back
him
in the
for what
day,
he could do
it
as
used
a
to
pass
be
protector to help
a
keep Baker
tackle.
Mayfield
Your left
upright
tackle
so they can get
was
a fair
not as
evaluation
good
of
of a
him
run blocker.
going into
It was
the future.
a better
Mel,
pass
I don't know
blocker.
where you are, but for
And
me,
your right
I thought
tackle
day
was your
one
road
as an
grader.
NFL
But
starter,
now
Jedrick
teams
Wills was
started.
better equipped than any other tackle in this draft.
It kind of started like in the
Yeah, I
Michael
thought they were
Strahan
going
era.
to go that route.
They're putting their
early on.
better
I think
pass
about where
rushers on the
Giants went with
defensive
Andrew
left.
Thomas, Jedrick Wills, a
And,
right
you know,
tackle,
like
but he will
J.J.
be a left
Watt, for
tackle, and he'll
example, he
get the
plays
job
over there.
done. He was
So
outstanding in
your
pass
right
protection.
tackle
Only allowed
can't be
1
a
sack
slouch
and
in pass
3.5
blocking either,
hurries
so,
all year at that right tackle spot. He keyed that running game as well.
Those positions
for
are
Alabama.
starting to become a
Big
little bit more
Arizona, they signed
interchangeable, but I
Simmons.
think
Kyler
they're
Murray was hit a
still,
lot, so that was a little
you
bit of a
want your
surprise
best
that Simmons is
passing
there.
guy
They pass
on
on the
the
offensive
blind
tackle,
side of your
allowing Wills
quarterback.
to get down this far to the Cleveland Browns.
Mel, thank you. He got his good feet
All
from
right,
his
who's
mom who
up?
played college hoops, but
So
no
right now it's the
surprise
Jets.
that we have an offensive
J-E-T-F,
lineman from
fuck
Alabama
you,
being
Green.
drafted.
Hate the
He's
Jets.
the 7th offensive lineman from Bama drafted
God damn
under
it.
Nick Saban, including, as I said, last year, Jonah Williams going 11th to Cincinnati.
that team, man.
It's his job to protect
Hate
Joe
that team.
Burrow. It's now Will's job to protect the also
let's see
former
what they
number 1 overall
need,
pick,
though.
Baker Mayfield.
They need line help too.
You're watching
I mean, they
the
got
2020
they got to protect
NFL Draft. Presented by
Sam Darnold.
Lowe's.
Yeah,
they got to protect Sam Darnold.
I agree.
I mean, but they also need playmakers too. So I could see.
In nearly
I know I've been
100 years serving the military community, we've seen
Ruggs
you go
for a
through
while,
tough
but
times.
And every
this
time?
is definitely a place
This is
where
a
Ruggs could be.
Yep.
Could come.
Well, I mean, because look, all right, they do have George Font on the left side tackle, and he's still respectable-ish. You know, but it would be nice of them to get Sam Darnold another fresh toy.
Yeah.
Ruggs would be nice. Yep.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, Ruggs. And there's not really good tight end. They could probably use some tight end help. I don't know.
Didn't get that in
at
the second
this
round.
point, like the best available. Oh,
But you still got Jerry Jeudy. You still got CeeDee Lamb right there. Why are you so high on
Ruggs?
On Ruggs instead?
Oh no, I was just thinking for like speed wise. But no, I just using him as an example. Like any wide receiver, I think of those top three, and then may start a run on them.
You know, I'm gonna say it. They're gonna pick up Jerry Jeudy.
Really?
That's my pick. I feel good about that. I don't know why, but I do.
That's not a terrible.
It's not a terrible pick, no, because their defense is respectable.
Yeah.
Even though there are no big names. Oh, Mosley's okay. No, I do. I think they will. I'm going to call Jerry Jeudy.
Jerry Jeudy, huh?
Jerry Jeudy. What do you think?
I'm going to go Tristan Wirfs.
You think?
Yeah.
I just don't think they're going to get I don't think they're going to get an offensive lineman. That doesn't sound like the Jets.
No, but it is the best pick that they could make, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, if you got a young quarterback, you should always build in the trenches. Like I don't care how until they get rid of offensive linemen altogether, that is going to be something that is always always needed.
See, when you say until there's no more linemen,
yeah, like if the NFL goes like
don't have
like
football, then.
Well, yeah,
you don't have football.
But that's exactly my point. That's exactly my point. If you don't build from the trenches out, I don't care how good of a quarterback you have, it's not going to matter because you're going to get them killed. Now, the thing about offensive line is, again, out of all the positions in the NFL, with maybe the exception of quarterback, it's most reliant on coaching because you're coaching 5 people. No other place in the NFL requires as much coordination as the offensive line does.
And they're the smartest. They really are, because offensive linemen need to know like the whole offense.
Yeah, and yeah, they've got a lot more going on to figure out. They have just almost as much stuff to figure out as the quarterback. And if you get a chance to, there's a YouTube channel I watch every once in a while called QB School. It's by JT O'Sullivan. He was a former NFL quarterback. He definitely breaks things down, like coverage and option routes and things like that. And
sup, little dude. Yeah, you
pass blocking stuff every once in a while too. And it's pretty interesting to see, like, hey, like in high school, we were able to just oh, here's where you're gonna block on this play, but there's a lot of things that move. Like, you don't know until like after the snap what you're actually going to be doing, and that's going to be interesting.
Like in zone schemes.
Yeah, or even
zone blocking schemes.
Because you could get there's so many different defensive shifts and everything that happen right now. Like you could get a line lineman to like stunt, or he's in a gap that you're not used to, and you're supposed to block that gap, but they're going to be switching out, and you recognize that they're going to be running some linebacker stunt, and he's not going to be there. You may have to do a double team and climb. There's a lot of stuff that goes into it.
Shit. Yeah, I'm going to check that out.
Yeah. It's definitely a fun watch. All right. So, the pick is in. And we are going to see. I mean, I think the most surprising thing right now is that we haven't had any trades.
That's disappointing, actually. As a fan of wanting to see like drama and parody, you know what I mean? Like that this is like a wet paper towel right now. Fuck it, I'll still talk. It's fun.
Here we go. The Jets pick is in.
With the 11th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Mekhi Becton. Louisville.
Nice.
So the run on receivers is going to have to wait. But
I don't know why I was even thinking of Becton. God, that dude is massive.
Mekhi Becton does.
Yeah.
At the combine,
I saw him. He's actually like Orlando Pace. He's Jonathan Ogden.
According to ESPN stats and information, that's the heaviest player ever to run a sub-5'1" 40.
I thought he was taller than that. Wasn't Ogden like 6'8" or something?
Ogden was 6'8".
Why is he so big? Well, his mother is a caterer who specializes in soul
he looked terrifying. I remember that dude in his prime with his helmet off on the sidelines. Like I would not ever. I mean, you just tell me where to be and what to do.
High school basketball player.
Let's see, man. He
and then we talked about
starting center
the
in high school.
combine as you see him moving
Was he?
in the pit.
Yeah, this dude's got some light feet, man.
You've got to see
he
him
can
run.
dunk.
It is absolutely incredible. Again.
Listen, at 6'7", if he can't jump up that high, he shouldn't be playing professional sports at all.
6'7" at 354 pounds, man.
Lewis,
64 from what I'm seeing. Yeah, that's
364. Like, out of shape, so but they worked on him, and then he's been working on people ever since.
The fact that he can still elevate that high.
Yeah, look, he is a tremendous athlete.
6'7", you put your hand above your head. Yeah, shit, that's still. No, that's
outside zones.
That's
6'7", 350 pounds. Looks like
you still need
he's
like
about
almost
290
26 inches, roughly. I think it's like if I'm like kind of doing the numbers right, this is still like a 2-foot vertical for a giant man.
Really all over, Booger.
Oh man.
Well, without a doubt, and to me, this is a great pick. We know how big he is. Reminds me a lot of Trent Brown.
That's a smart pick.
The way he's able to move at that size.
But to me, this is very smart pick.
I'm interested. I can't believe that
your franchise quarterback
now.
New York Jets.
I'm shocked by that too because it was Mekhi Becton wasn't even in the conversation as far as I was concerned. But wait, Thomas wasn't taken either, was he?
Tackle in the draft.
No,
Mekhi Becton and somebody that when you watch how hard he's been working through this process. I know there was some concern about his weight. There's Joe Douglas there
Andrew Thomas was taken by the
New York Jets with his family.
I thought so. Yeah, he was the first one
taken. With his trainer yesterday and said,
wow.
Raiders are actually on the clock right now.
He got him on the scale.
It wouldn't hurt them to get a guy like Worse.
So he's been able to control his weight. He's been working really hard.
But they got to make some kind of splash too. I could see the Raiders making a splash.
Oh snap! You know who they're going to draft?
Does against everybody who watched him on tape.
If it,
Ruggs?
So I've been
man. This is Mount
hyping Ruggs,
and I can promise
but
you that is
a perfect pick for the Raiders, man. That is an Al Davis pick. Get the fastest guy available.
Yep, just win, baby. Just win.
He has a great point that he thinks that it's going chalk because no team had the ability to really analyze the players this year.
That's true.
I tell you what, this would be interesting to see if the meta changes at all. In that that teams realize that maybe they don't like if this draft and everything pans out, and the players turn out to be really well, or a lot of people, did a good job picking. Maybe things like pro days and all that stuff start kind of going the wayside, and they start doing some of these more virtual things.
I don't think that it's necessary
Yeah.
In most cases, to even, I mean, they could all have their own personal workouts. You could pick and choose who you want.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, it seems just like a big waste of time. And honestly, it's putting any prospect in danger. Just having them be on the field again, one game.
All right, so best available right now is Jerry Jeudy. There's still Javon Kinlaw.
Now wait a second. Higher rated than him actually is Jedrick. No, sorry, CeeDee Lamb.
Well, it depends on the source you're looking at.
Oh yeah, between CeeDee and Jerry.
Let's find out.
Yeah,
does Daniel Jeremiah know what he's talking about? I mean, he does, but you know.
There are many first.
It would be nice to see you finally be right.
Including the first ever official draft selection
dude, I've been
by
wrong
the
my
Las
entire
Vegas
life.
Raiders. And I've got it right here. So with the 12th
He's a
pick
fast little dude,
of the
though. He looks like
NFL
Tyreek Hill.
The Las Vegas Raiders select
Not quite
Henry
that
Ruggs,
fast.
wide receiver,
Because that's
Alabama.
not human.
Henry Ruggs.
Ruggs, they took him.
Raiders.
Yep, that is a Raider pick.
Well, there you see
It is a
Henry
Raider
Ruggs.
pick.
Daniel, you nailed the position, but not the
Damn.
player. Henry Ruggs is a
Let's see.
fascinating football
What's the
player.
highlights look
Just
like,
so
though?
you know,
Oh.
he had 98
just
catches
40-yard
at Alabama.
dash. It was like a
24
4.240.
of them
Like
went for
4.2.
touchdowns.
4.2?
In other
Yeah.
words, 25%
Yeah, that's
of the time
Tyreek Hill's
when he caught the ball, he took it to the house.
Almost.
And when he celebrated those touchdowns, you always saw him throw
Let's
up
see.
3 fingers. That was for his friend Roderick Scott. They played
He's-
high school
yeah, I can't
basketball
wait to
together.
get to his
And one
highlights.
weekend they were
Just one of
supposed
the
to
other
drive
weapons
in
that
the
Tua had
same
to throw
car
to.
to a high school tournament. Ruggs was feeling under the weather, had the flu, didn't
Then
go.
again, like I know a lot of people are going to be
was
like,
in a
"Hey, Tua had a
one-man
lot of
car
talent
crash
around him."
on the highway
Tua also
that trip and
has
was
a national
killed in that
championship
crash.
game that he
And
came in
Henry
cold
Ruggs
in the second
celebrates
half and
his
carried
honor,
that team.
throwing up that 3
Yeah.
every
He completely
time
transformed
you
that program.
see
But anyway,
him score a
that's-
touchdown. John
that's
Gruden,
that.
very happy that he's got the burner that ran the 4.27. As is Mike Mayat. Hi, Mike.
4.27.
Make sure the dog is taken
That's-
care of.
yeah, that's
but
gonna
if
be
you
a
want to talk
big
about an
help
athlete,
for,
my
for
God,
Carr.
watch what Henry Ruggs does playing
I'm just
basketball.
saying, 5'11",
It
188.
was absolutely a rim obliteration. He
At
was
5'11",
jumping
he's dunking.
from
Oh, man, he
everywhere
can elevate,
to throw
too.
it down
Wow.
at Robert Lee High School.
That was
So you know he
crazy.
can play hoops. You know he can
Seriously.
fly.
Yeah.
His mom
At 5'11",
was
it takes a
unofficially
little
was
bit to get up there.
clocked at
Oh,
a
yeah, dude.
4.2340. He can absolutely
Track
scoot
star. I
Michael
mean,
Irvin,
he's got
and he
he's
can
got
take
Raiders
it to
all
the
over.
house
Yeah,
no matter
exactly.
where he gets the
Al
ball.
Davis type pick.
Yeah, and we
They-
knew
Who said that?
this was a
Azim.
possibility because of that 4.27 speed. And let's remember now, the Raiders,
Look,
what do they have
there's
to do?
so much
They
on
have
his
to face
strengths here.
that
Yeah.
Talented
thing
kick
they have in
returner,
Kansas City with
slick
Tyreek
outside
Hill.
to inside
So they wanted to
release,
match
easy
speed
gliding
to
strides,
speed. They wanted
torment
to match
coverage with
explosion
change-up,
to explosion.
fastball
When
route
they
speed.
score, when Kansas City
I mean,
score, now
game
the
breaking
Raiders will be able
requires
to come
safety
right
help
back
at all
and score
times.
fast. This kid can
You were
run
right, this
fast,
guy's a
but he
stud.
also goes
Yeah,
up
he's gonna
high
be-
and grab
he's
that
good.
ball just like you saw him
Let's
dunking the
see.
basketball.
So,
You know, one thing about Ruggs,
Who's
Mike,
that?
when you talk about that speed, he didn't
So,
have the drops,
next
and I think
on
the
is San
production
Francisco.
wasn't
San
up to the
Francisco,
level of Jerry Jeudy.
they
But
need
you
some
talk
help
about
Right.
four
defensively.
first-round receivers
Again,
that Tua
offensive
was
lineman.
throwing to.
This I can
and
see
obviously
being
this year, Jerry Jeudy, and then
well,
next year, Jalen Waddle and Devontae
I could see
Smith.
this
So,
being a
lot of
Jerry
talent,
Jeudy
only
pick.
one football. Ruggs, though, with that speed.
It could,
John
because
Gruden,
do they have
the
anybody
Raiders,
besides
Cliff
Deebo
Branch,
Samuel
had a
that's
career in the NFL with that kind of speed,
Emmanuel
that kind of
Sanders.
ability to go vertical and beat you deep, and that's what Henry Ruggs III
Yeah.
has to do with the
Do you,
Las Vegas
do you
Raiders.
consider him a little older at this point?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
The interesting thing
Absolutely.
I
about
would
Henry
think
Ruggs is
so.
this. He's just not
But they also have Pettis.
what he really is.
So.
He's a catch and run threat. And they did a
I
great
think-
job at Alabama of doing that, getting him the ball quick and then letting him absolutely
I don't know.
just
Like,
slice
I
through the
do
defense
think
and have those tremendous
if
running
they would've
catch
had-
type situations. He's a guy who will catch the ball out of the backfield. He's a guy who can
Honestly,
play all three positions on the
way
as
that
wide
they
receiver.
play,
And he's a guy who, DJ, I think the number one thing that he really can do
I can see
is he can
Tristan
also give you
Wirfs
some reps on special
being
teams if
the,
you needed him to, but getting drafted this high, I have a feeling he won't
Nah,
see
being
enough
the pick
action
because
on that
there's
phase of
such
the
a
game.
run heavy team.
And look, Lewis, talking
yeah,
Mike
but on their bookends are Joe Staley and Mike McGlinchey.
Yards into crowded boxes.
It's two decent tackles.
You put Henry Ruggs on this field, you're going to scare safeties out of there.
And that's it,
you're going to
because
have a lot more room
their
for Josh
guards
Jacobs
are
to run. And also add
trash.
Darren Waller at tight end. He ran in the mid 4.4s.
But it's got to be a
defensive
pick.
This Raider team got fast real quick.
You know, I think what you said first is about right. They got to go for some. I would say secondary, man.
Yeah, they do have some secondary. Now the thing is, I don't think there are really good secondary players left. I guess
and that tells you something about that wide receiver right there. It's he's letting you know. Big.
Let's see.
Yeah, he's corner. Safety, Xavier McKinney. Actually, he could sneak up this high. But I think that, Winfield feels more like a second-round pick. Same thing with Grant Delpit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see San Francisco, especially because they have 2 picks. They should probably just go with the best player available, and it's going to be
that would be Judy.
Yeah.
If they're going for best on the board,
Judy or Wills.
Yeah. I just don't see him taking a tackle.
Yeah.
They need guard.
They could get the defensive tackle out of South Carolina, Javon Kinlaw.
Yeah. They run a 4-3, so
yeah, he's got big size, long arms. He can develop into an interior pass rusher. I mean, you put him. Oh man, I was just thinking him and Nick Bosa.
That's pretty nasty.
Yeah,
and they already have Eric Armstead and Solomon Thomas. Could you imagine putting him on that interior?
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Oh,
is what that
shit.
Is.
We got a trade. 49ers trade their pick to the Bucks.
I knew a trade was coming, and the 49ers have the balls and the wisdom to do it.
Ooh,
so
that means the Buccaneers are getting back-to-back picks.
For. What's that?
They get back-to-back picks right now. They're getting the 13th and the 14th.
What do you think they'll take? They need offensive linemen. That's where Wirfs is going to go to.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to. Although, Wirfs. I'm listening to Louis Riddick, and they're talking about their right tackle position. They're probably these next 2 picks, it's probably going to be a tackle and a wide receiver to help out Brady. They're going to go all in on the Brady game.
I just don't know how you're going to do that with Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Gronkowski, and Howard to throw the ball to. I mean, I like that Tom Brady's finally getting weapons as well. But
Tom Brady has always been at his best when he doesn't necessarily have a true number 1. I mean, you've made they had like Randy Moss, but Randy Moss had that 22 touchdowns that one year. Do you know who had the most receptions though on their team? Wes Welker.
That's true.
Tom Brady is better when he's able to spread the ball around to a bunch of people.
But wide receivers are divas, and I don't know how much Mike Evans or Chris Godwin is going to give up balls to another high-end wide receiver.
Well, I mean, it's depth having 3 wide receivers, and I don't care how much of a diva you are. The one thing I will say about Tom Brady is I don't think he's going to tolerate it.
I don't think so either. And honestly, this will prove whether or not he has the balls to yell at people, because he was a god in New England.
Oh, he used to tear people up.
Yes, he did. I seen it. That he'll walk the sideline with you.
Yeah.
I've seen him walk the sideline with a couple of the players. I especially like it when he talks shit to linemen. They're so much bigger than him.
Yeah. I remember that one time I saw that video of Peyton Manning yelling at Jeff Saturday, and I'm sitting there thinking about, buddy, man.
That's like one of the best centers ever.
I get it, man. You know, you're the quarterback, and don't yell. Don't yell. That's like, I remember when Pat O'Durney used to get pissed at me.
I hate him to this day. I hope he's listening too. He's not listening, but if he were, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you. But yeah, no, Tom. Yeah, he definitely, with Randy Moss, Tom Brady had legitimate number one, but he was always a guy that does his best when he's spreading the ball out to multiple people.
And that's kind of his game. You never know who he's going to throw it to.
Yeah, I mean, same thing with like Ben Roethlisberger. I think he's better when he has a bunch of people he can throw to. All right, man. Let's see what's going to happen. The pick's in.
Thank you, Lieutenant Colonel Caldwell, and thank you to all of our service members for your courage and sacrifice on behalf of our country.
If it's not worse,
the San Francisco 49ers have traded the 13th pick.
Why would you trade up?
Buccaneers.
Why would you do that?
The 13th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Tristan Wirfs.
Yep.
For the take.
Iowa.
It was Wirfs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Good
now we're
pick.
seeing this run on offensive linemen, and as you see, Tristan
They
Wirfs
only have,
getting the phone call right
Jim,
there.
they only have 3 tackles on the team.
Yeah. Athlete.
He's left and right. Left and right. If they take another tackle, I wouldn't be angry.
540. He was raised by his single mother, Sarah, and he was going to walk with her down the red carpet in Las Vegas.
Let's see.
That didn't happen, so he brought the red carpet to her. This was this afternoon. By the way, can we just take a moment to honor the
they're on the clock again, aren't they?
Yep, they are on the clock again. And now this is where I think they maybe get like a good compliment to Mike Evans would probably be Jerry Jeudy. Mike Evans
in this thing together, and
Jerry
Tristan
Judy's
Wirfs'
kind of
job
like
is now going to be
Jerry Rice
protecting
type
Tom Brady. But this is a guy who was a state
Who is?
wrestling champion.
Jerry
By the way,
Jeudy.
had to shed some 37 pounds.
Oh,
to get
so
down
you
to
think that he's a
285
better route
minimum.
runner than he
also won
is
the Drake
actually a
relays as
blazer?
senior
Yeah,
with the
he's not a
shot
blazer
put
at
and
all. I
the
think
discus.
he's
But they already
solid
have that.
route
Times and the shot put twice.
Yeah,
He
Godwin
also
and
set a
Evans are both
hang
burners,
clean
so that
record at Iowa.
would make
and if you
sense,
know anything
actually.
about the strength program at Iowa, that
I mean,
is
'cause I'm
something people take
I'm looking at their
very
defense, and it's
seriously.
not
And
Oh, no,
bad.
actually, no, my mistake. They swap picks with
and
San
if you're
Francisco,
a visual
so
learner,
San
this will
Francisco's
help
on the
you
clock
see
right now.
how explosive he is.
Oh,
Tristan,
okay.
jump out of the
Moving
pool
on.
for us if you
I
don't
didn't
mind.
even notice this, though. I mean,
That's
their base 3 are Ndamukong
320
Suh,
plus pounds
Vita Vea, and William
jumping
Golston.
out of the pool
Yeah.
That's
about
not a
3.5,
bad
4
trio.
feet of water
Yeah.
and sticking the landing. Mel, he's an athlete.
Suh,
What do you see when this athlete is on the field?
I want to talk about Mr. Dirty, man. He is the nastiest defensive tackle not named Hainsworth.
Yeah.
All right, that's talking shit.
Balance at times is a little bit of an issue as well. As they say,
He's much better than Hainsworth.
Now in the NFL, you need to step it up as well.
Hainsworth, I don't even know how he got to the NFL.
And physical talent he
I
brings to
know.
the table. Obviously,
Without
no
catching a
big deal
cake.
At this point,
Wasn't
but he is.
terrible.
And for Tampa Bay and Tom Brady, it's all about making Tom
No,
Brady great.
no, he
and
was
keeping him
good.
upright and not
But
letting anybody
I'm
hit him.
saying,
That's the
like,
worst shot
how
for
did he
people.
not get arrested for his play
Without
in
a doubt,
high
Mel,
school or
people talk about
college?
This guy
This
being a
is
great
true.
athlete for an offensive line. Let me tell you, he's a
No,
great
I don't
athlete for a
dispute
football
that he was
player.
a
He ran
nasty
faster than
dude,
most
but
tight ends did at the combine.
damn,
When you look at how
people
the
let
run
you
game
go
is
for a
built
while.
today, the zone scheme. You need athletes
When he
on the
stepped on
offensive
that
line,
dude's
whether it's
helmet.
a guard or a tackle, and also you talk about
I'll tell
Tom
you what,
Brady.
Or
You
on
need
his
that
head.
guy that has a
Worst
strong punch. We know Brady is an iron
He's
deer in
able
the
to
front
play
lawn.
both
He's not
sides.
going to move much. You want somebody that has strong
good
hands that can
athlete.
solidify
I mean,
that punch. The Buccaneers got a steal
He's
here
gonna be a
at
good
this
tackle.
pick with Tristan
He's gonna be a
Wirfs.
good tackle, I think.
Well, again, he's the
Who else is that?
fifth
Let's see, who's
Iowa
on the
offensive
board
lineman to be
still as
selected
far
in
as
the first round since 2004.
For offensive line?
There you see
for
Tristan
offensive
Wirfs.
line? That's what I'm
The
checking.
draft nervousness is over for him, and Bruce Arians and Jason Light hope they have their guy.
Yeah, Thomas
what side are you
Bruce
using?
is fired up as we continue
What site?
with the first round.
As far as for the prospects,
Yeah.
Sporting
Because-
News.
Sporting News?
That's it. And then I'll move over to NFL to kind of look at
She's like the
specific
ultimate
players.
She makes sure the kids are good. She
NFL.com.
makes sure the house is good, is safe and sound enough for me to just focus on my job.
I know this is what he loves to do, so why wouldn't I want to help him prolong his career, or help him not have to worry about school for the kids?
There's some video of him jumping out of the swimming pool.
Oh, he's one of those guys.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I think there's got to be a technique to that.
Oh, yeah. Well, there
you know what I mean?
But it's also about explosiveness. I mean, he set in high school, he set a state record for cleans, 450 pounds, 5. I mean, that's a lot of cleaning, man, for a high school kid.
450 pounds. Wow.
Yeah.
320. Usually, if you're really good at it, if you could do your body weight,
yeah,
you're pretty nasty. Now he's 320 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Another 130 on top of that is just intense. That's crazy. I know what 450 pounds feels like. It's heavy, dude.
You used to push 400, didn't you?
I always flirted with it, but without a bench press shirt, I never could lock it out.
Yeah.
With the bench press shirt, I got like 465.
Okay.
But you look like you're in a straitjacket, and it doesn't feel good. No, my best raw bench, what they would say, is 375.
Okay, that's still, man.
5'8", 200 pounds, ain't bad.
No, not bad at all, man. That is nice, is what that is.
But it's all we had to do in Japan. We would get drunk, sober up like a little, and go to the gym.
Ooh, San Francisco.
Taking their good goddamn time. They have to, though. Seriously, if I'm looking at this, like, all of the top prospects left are positions that they don't necessarily need except for wide receiver.
Yeah.
I mean, I've not seen a guard yet. Their defensive front is nasty, though. You're right.
The guards though aren't that great this year.
No,
there's not like a Quentin Nelson or anything among them.
Quentin Nelson.
He's awesome, man.
It's ridiculous. When he ran at that dude and pancaked him as hard as he did, it's just like, ow, man. I know. I felt that in my soul.
Oh, yeah, man. I miss pancaking people.
Oh, it's fun. There's just something about it.
I wish I could find some of my. I have one game, but I wish I could find that central game where the ref never blew the whistle and you were supposed to run.
Oh yeah, it was wide. That was a wide open hole.
Yeah, you were supposed to take it to the right, and then you noped out of there, and you came right up my gut.
Yep. I don't know how it got to you. I'll be honest with you. I remember that play because that play was unreal. It was one of the ones you remember.
Yeah, I remember that because I had that guy block, literally like drove him 20 yards off the ball.
Yeah. I was wondering why we were out by the linebackers and you were still there.
I was finishing my block, man.
This big dude's never supposed to be this far downfield. Sit down. Take a breath.
Yeah, that was fun. All right, let's see here. So,
is the pick in?
Yeah, the pick is in. We're just waiting.
Oh.
Waiting for Roger.
Yeah. Roger. Fuck you, Roger. Yeah. People are saying it on your
all right, man.
Let us see what San Francisco did. They moved one slot back so Tampa could move up. Where is San Francisco going?
I'm thinking Z saying CeeDee Lamb.
With the 14th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft.
I don't feel right about a wide receiver, man. I don't know who they're going to pick, but I don't feel right about a wide receiver. That's my pick.
They went Javon Kinlaw, defensive tackle, South Carolina.
Perhaps another surprise, but Javon Kinlaw
what we were talking about, another defensive front is nightmarish.
Yeah. His story is also amazing, but what you need to know about him is how he grew up.
Hurting there.
He split time between his mother and father.
That's the best run defense in the league now.
As well as in Washington, D.C. And
that's exactly what they did. They went from a top 5
where he would
run,
the metro
run defense to
like
the best one.
Than it was.
They're strong at every level. Linebackers, cornerbacks, their safety's okay.
Talking about the things that he
it's crazy. They're going for the
related to
that's the Super Bowl favorite. They were anyways, but
dead bodies to get to where he lived. Todd McShay said he showed.
Do you know where the
San
Francisco's next pick is?
It didn't play, rather just went through some drills and made 30, a bunch of money.
31.
And there you see the reaction.
There might still be a respectable wide receiver there for him.
Is now a member of the San Francisco 49ers. His story is absolutely remarkable. Booger, his story is incredible, as is what we saw on the field at South Carolina.
That's a smart move, though.
Yeah. Without a doubt. You talk about the rich getting richer. He reminds me a lot of Richard Seymour. Long,
Booger McFarland
big,
saying he reminds me of Richard Seymour.
And the San Francisco 49ers are going to love it.
Booger McFarland reminds me of
you got to be able to play with leverage, extend your
Down
arms,
syndrome in
he can do it with the best
general.
Like one of the guys that I played with a long time ago, Richard Seymour, doing the same thing. Defensive lineman being able to use both hands and control the offensive lineman.
All right, so I don't really want to hear what the hell
he thinks. Can you be a 3-down player? Can you rush the passer? Javon Kinlaw showed outstanding pass rush ability and power, especially at the Senior Bowl. Just like Richard Seymour, long arms, long leverage.
This is going downhill quick.
Dare I say John Lynch, they traded away DeForest Buckner. Now they get to Javon Kinlaw Mel, and this defensive line is going to be dominant.
So we got Denver on the clock now.
Boog, talent-wise, 6'5", 324. Remember, he was 340 early on, managed his weight, got it down to 324, played through a hip injury in 2018. This past year, first 5-6 games, he was dominant. Actually, 5 sacks.
All right, what do you need?
Only one the rest
They're
of the
pretty
way.
high on Drew Lock, and I don't know why.
Was dominant.
Yeah.
Kinlaw had that great start. Then teams adjusted, and he
that
wasn't quite as much of a factor. But he's got
sound like
incredibly
a good
long
decision
arms, huge hands,
at all.
DJ.
Yeah.
Physically, if you could
unless they're just trying to get continuity at the position. Wait.
Yeah, he reminded me of Marcus Stroud when I watched him, Mel. And this is somebody, when you put on the Georgia game and the Alabama game, the best opponents they played, he was dominant against those quality offensive lines. So that's what jumped out to me. And Lewis, I just add one thing here with this selection. This is outstanding by John Lynch. You trade DeForest Buckner.
When did Melvin Gordon go for the Broncos?
That's a good question.
They got
now they have this thing.
I didn't know this, which I'm shocked because Melvin Gordon's a guy that I actually pay attention to.
Yeah.
I didn't think the Chargers would get rid of him.
Booker
so now they got Gordon, Lindsey, and Freeman. That's crazy. They need a lineman. They do.
Yeah.
They're going to get a lineman.
I don't know if there's anybody left though. Like in this position. I mean, if they might be better off.
I'm checking to see what else they could possibly need, but
yeah, defensive lineman.
They're not in a very good position.
No.
Wow, but they got weapons. No. Not really. They could take, you know what? This might be where Jerry Jeudy lands.
Yeah.
You know, they got Cortland Sutton, and that's pretty much it. Deshaun Hamilton's not that good.
No. Oh, yeah. We forgot the 49ers traded Buckner.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
This is going to be a good this would be a good pickup.
What if they picked up Jeudy? The Broncos?
No.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the 49ers. Picking up that defensive lineman. They got rid of Buckner.
Yeah, it completely makes sense. They replaced him. I forgot that they had to do that. You can only feed so many mouths, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're Jerry Judy's my prediction. Who's next after them?
So after them, Atlanta.
Ooh. They better do something with their defense because that's all the picks that are left as far as top prospects. It's cornerbacks, edge rushers.
Mm-hmm.
I just want one more
Where
trade.
the Denver Broncos go.
Let's take a look at the pick.
With the 15th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Jerry Jeudy. Wide receiver, Alabama.
That one was like a no-brainer. You look at their wide receivers and go, ha.
And there you see Jerry Jeudy and family waiting to hear the official news.
I agree.
It is done. Jerry Jeudy is a Denver Bronco. And again,
really go
according
with,
to our Todd
lineman,
McShay, maybe one of the best route runners he's ever seen. By the way,
there was no more quality.
Straight A's his senior year of high school.
No.
He had already done. He was
no,
already
at
going
this
on
point, look into the late round, second, third.
He was an all-star high school game.
I mean, there's
he got his report card, and one of them was a B+. He said, no, that's wrong. I got the A. The teacher went back and recalculated. Turns out it indeed was correct.
Yeah,
Jerry Jeudy was a straight A student, but he has dealt with some tragedy in his life. In November of 2016, Jerry Judy's 7-year-old sister Aaliyah passed away. Aaliyah was a miracle baby and had suffered health
Melvin Gordon's the Broncos. How did I not hear that?
Following her death, Judy posted
like
a photo of Aaliyah with an uplifting message.
Wow.
I love you.
Oh, look at my dumb GM dumb.
All right, so Atlanta. Atlanta's on the clock. Atlanta has holes everywhere too.
They do. And their offense is stronger than their defense. They're in a good position right now to get what they need.
Their biggest need right now is actually running back.
Well, Todd Gurley's there.
Yeah. But we saw what Todd Gurley was last year.
Yeah.
This guy is incredible.
I have a feeling he'll bounce back.
That's the number one thing
I don't know.
He's
That's
going to have to work on.
You know,
is getting off that ball, being able to get deep. He ran a 4.4 at the combine. And Trey, he gets his work done.
He is at that spot, and he is injury prone.
60% of the time,
and Swift is right there.
7 touchdowns out of 10.
But
now, when you line up Courtney Sutton on the outside,
I tell you what,
you
man,
put Jerry Jeudy in the slot,
on the clock right now, but I'm just
a disaster for any defense when you're trying to stop Drew Lock in the Denver
That's going to be an
interesting
pick.
Denver Broncos right there, Trey.
It would be funny if Dallas misses around and
Irv, I think it's fascinating when you look inside this division. Everybody's chasing the Kansas City Chiefs. So are they going to load up on defense to try and slow down?
I think that
Chiefs offense?
would be fantastic.
We better get some fire.
I don't think that we are fortunate enough to be able to have that kind of shit in our lives.
Yeah.
Because that would be great. I don't think it's going to happen, though. I don't even know where their holes are.
Yeah.
Like
Dallas?
Yeah.
Dallas got plenty of holes.
I don't know.
I mean, their offensive line is okay, but they really could use some center help because Travis Frederick is hurting. They lost their best cornerback. He went to Miami this year. They don't really have a great edge rusher. Jason Witten was still their tight end.
Yeah, but they have Blake Jarwin.
And?
Blake Jarwin's good.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to replace Witten. Maybe not entirely, but I think that they'll be fine right there.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't really need anything on the offensive line. They can't afford anything. They can't do anything on the defensive front.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe safety? Maybe? Like free safety.
Yeah. I mean, corner's a possibility for them. Problem is, I don't think that there is great corners left. Let's see.
They could pick up. if they're really trying to show Dak that they want him, they could pick up another wide receiver. T. Higgins is there.
Yeah. CD Lamb's still on the board.
Oh my God! Why wouldn't you, that's yeah.
Yeah, but see, I could also see them. Like Julio Jones is getting kind of old. I could maybe see the Falcons trying to squeeze out CD Lamb. Jerry Jones would never fire himself, man. He should have fired himself a long ass time ago. As a GM.
Know what though? You know who saved his job as the GM is his son.
Oh yeah, dude, Steven.
the Dallas's future is bright because of Jerry Jones' son.
Yes.
You know, I see him running an organization kind of like Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Safe picks, great scouting. You know, somehow they pull a linebacker or a wide receiver out of their ass like every year.
Yeah. So are we thinking then for the Falcons any picks? Xavier McKinney's still on the board.
Yeah, I was looking at him too. How much more time on the clock?
No, the pick is in.
Oh.
Yeah, we're just waiting for him to go up there.
Yeah. Xavier McKinney would be a smart pick.
Yeah. I mean, CD Lamb, Justin Jefferson, he seems like, I mean, this is such a thick wide receiver class.
I haven't seen one this big in a while, like a long time.
It would be really interesting to see if, you know who else is on the board that's still rated pretty high is DeAndre Swift.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that he's a running back and nobody needs running backs.
I mean, it might not be a bad pick for them though, for the Falcons.
They won't do that to Todd Gurley, man. I would be shocked. I'd be shocked if they picked up Swift. Just because they just picked up Gurley. They can't then turn back and go, okay, this is your second chance, but we're going to get Young Buck over here to make sure that you're getting pushed. I don't think Gurley's going to be into that too much. Plus, it's kind of a bitch slap to him, really. Yeah, come on here, but we're going to get another running back because, we're not that confident in you. Yeah. It's the lowest career expectancy, isn't it?
It's like 4 years, yeah.
Yeah. And there's not too you could last a lot longer at a lot other positions. Yeah. I would not want my son playing running back these days.
I know, man. A running back used to be the Jones, man.
It was great. It was fun to play.
I was always jealous of you.
Looking back on it, I think I'd rather play defense.
Of the first round of the draft, the pick is in. Let's find
out
what they're doing.
Here's your team.
I was too little, fucker. I was
with the 16th pick in the 2020 NFL draft.
Picks in. Let's see what we got.
The Atlanta Falcons select A.J. Terrell, defensive back.
A.J. Terrell, cornerback out of Clemson.
Well, there you see A.J. Terrell and family, and it gets emotional pretty quickly.
Where the hell is he? I'm
looking.
I'm still scrolling.
Terrell announced his presence with authority
what was his name?
2018 College Football Championship game.
Oh, okay.
He scored
I got
the
him
first points of that game.
Versatile cover man for his size who can work both outside and inside and in both man and zone schemes. Needs to learn how to win battles with better technique and
I like to understand why
there's 3 cornerbacks that have better write-ups than that. If you go, Trayvon Diggs.
Well, yeah, he had some really strong games. Go back to the Alabama game in 2018, final game of the year, returned an interception, 44 yards for a touchdown in that game. Talking about 8 tackles as well in that football game. Then you go to the final game, you think about what happened there against LSU, where
they just made a shitty pick between the two of them because he's the second on the list. But I think that there's a really big disconnect between Diggs and Terrell.
He does have that outstanding speed. has to become more of a wrap-up tackler.
Nice blend. I mean, Diggs offers a nice blend of strength and downfield speed to go along with big frame. 3 interceptions in 12 games against SDC teams.
Look, this
that's
is a guy who really
pretty
can
impressive.
Get on the line of scrimmage and challenge you in press man coverage.
Well,
he has good route recognition. It's really the last third of the down is where I
look, scrappy and aggressive is what they call Gladney. Terrell, hey, he got to work.
In the national
bullshit pick. No smarts.
DeMar Chase, he struggled down the field, playing strong at the catch point, but if he can improve that, he'll help the Atlanta Falcons secondary.
That's interesting. I don't. Yeah.
All right, so A.J. Terrell goes to the Atlanta Falcons.
Dallas is on the board now. Let's get back to the fun combo.
Let's get back to reality
going to do?
And Jerry Jones. Jerry.
Wow. I could see a wide receiver.
Yeah.
Because as I'm rolling down the availables here, the edge rushers, they obviously don't need a running back. Linebackers, they don't need no linebackers. Inside linebacker, the Van Der Esch is there.
Mm-hmm.
Still rolling. I mean, they could go wide receiver just because, Justin Jefferson's right there. T. Higgins is another one. I just don't know how much in a contract year because they haven't signed Amari yet, have they?
No, not yet. They're
going to want to see what he does.
And
they haven't signed Dak.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So let's see here.
It's looking like somebody's going to skyrocket up the draft because
I tell you what, man, if they don't pick CeeDee Lamb, Miami's on the board next. That's not a bad pick for Miami.
No, that's a fantastic pick for Miami.
Yeah.
You get your quarterback and a top end wide receiver.
Yeah. And then Josh Jones, you get a quarterback, a wide receiver, and then possibly a lineman because right now, Urza Cleveland is still out there.
Cleveland's got another pick, right?
No, Urza Cleveland is a tackle.
Okay, I'm back.
You okay?
Yeah. I was I don't know, putting it together in my head, I guess. A lot of names, a lot of teams. I see why people call this work.
Oh yeah. And most people aren't stoned while they're doing it either.
Yeah, but I think that I've been keeping my head straight here. You're gonna call me out? You gonna put me on Front Street and the internet?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Oh, Cooper is signed. Okay. Good looking out, Z. Good looking out.
Thank you for that. Yeah. No, that they might pick up CeeDee Lamb then, but Gallup is so good.
Yeah. Jerry Jones. You should see this setup, man. His house is ridiculous. If that's his house, that is ridiculous.
Jerry Jones has to have the biggest house wherever he's at.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like he goes in somebody else's house and buys it just to say he has the biggest house at that house.
It's true. How he doesn't live on Jerry Jones Road, I don't know. Adjacent to Jerry Jones Way, and then the cul-de-sac, which is Jerry Jones Trail.
Yeah. So, CeeDee Lamb. Okay, so the pick is in. It's going to be interesting to see.
CeeDee Lamb. Nothing else makes sense.
No, nothing else really does make sense.
They're not going to go down to Jones to get a lineman. And I don't know how much you're going to improve the line they have.
No. I think they're probably going to wait.
They could use tight end help, though. Just because you have one tight end in this league today doesn't mean that your tight end game is good.
No, you need multi. I'm kind of nervous.
Why?
They're gonna.
Because what they do?
I don't know. They're just sitting there yapping. Mike McCarthy and Jerry Jones are yapping at each other, and I'm like,
with smiles or frowns?
Oh, smiles, man. They're all smiles because they all think they know what they're doing. All right,
let's
find
out where
see what's going to happen.
I am excited.
With the 17th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select CeeDee Lamb.
CeeDee Lamb.
Wide receiver,
Yeah.
Oklahoma.
It's best of luck to you, but
Prescott
you already got
just
two
got
of
another weapon to
Yeah,
throw
I
to,
know,
and
but-
CeeDee Lamb is a weapon
And
in
they
every
can get help
shape
in
of the
a
word.
lot
By the
of
way,
different
his
places.
first full name
Yeah, I
is
know.
Sedarian.
I know. Honestly,
he was trying out
I
for
would be
fourth-grade football, and the coach couldn't say Sedarian, so I
that
said,
was a
I'm just
huge
going to call
fall
you
for CeeDee Lamb.
CD. By the way, he wears
Yeah.
the number
And
30.
What was
that's why
that?
I was like,
chain in
18?
honor of his uncle, Chester Ramirez, who passed away on a business trip.
Man,
when
that
he
just made
was
the
in
Cowboys
China a
so
few
much
years
better.
ago. But CeeDee Lamb is a big play
Yeah.
waiting to happen, and there you see
But-
the
I
reaction.
really
as
think it's
CeeDee
going to make
Lamb
Dak
is
look
coming
better.
off the board here.
The only thing
Michael
is,
Irvin,
they
we're
still have
talking
Mike
about a
McCarthy
player
as a coach,
at
and
Oklahoma
I don't
that
think he's
was
that
a
good of a
big
coach.
play almost all the time.
I don't think
he
they
touched the
really.
ball.
I don't really think they upgraded.
Yes, he is, Trey, and this is a perfect
over Jason
perfect
Garrett
pick
with Mike
for the
McCarthy.
Dallas Cowboys. I know
Okay, so-
they wanted
so-
to shore up the defense, but they know that I knew as talking
I
to them.
think it was a
Lamb
bigger
the
update
first
or
receiver they
upgrade.
had
Yeah,
on
for
their
sure.
board.
No,
And they
I
talked
So,
about
so
if
do
he
you
falls,
think? Do
they
you
would
think
have to
that
snatch
it
him
was
up. Let me
McCarthy
tell you
or
what's great
Rodgers,
about
just like
this,
the
because
conversation that we
they
had?
got
Was it
Amari
Brady or
Cooper,
Belichick?
and
this
they
one
got
was
the young guy
definitely,
outside, Williams outside. But what this kid does,
definitely
he can play in that slot position
McCarthy,
that was
or
vacated by
Rodgers.
Randall
That's
Cobb.
not even
He
like
played
a question in
70%
my
outside
mind.
last season, 30% in the slot.
Like,
but he
their
had
offense was
productions
so,
from both
like,
spots.
stagnant.
7 touchdowns outside.
Without,
7
like,
TDs from that
half
slot,
of-
Mel.
half of
So he can
everything
play
that
in the slot,
happened
and when he has
was,
to, he can go outside and make plays also.
because of Aaron Rodgers'
career
ability to
catches, Michael,
improvise.
of at least 40 yards. Third, you talk about top in school history in that area.
Or his
Two things
refusal
I
to
would say
pick
CeeDee
McCarthy's
YA,
plays.
The yards after the
That
catch,
was
the
some dirty
stiff arm,
shit.
Yards after catch, the tough catches in traffic.
All right,
he can
so,
do that. He's a hit who's
Miami.
very explosive. He'll take that
Miami's
big
on the
hit,
clock.
hold on to the football.
All right.
Knows how to find
What do
the
I
open
think they're
area in
gonna
that
do?
defense. Obviously, coming out of Oklahoma, they schemed to get him the
These are
football.
your big
so
picks.
route running,
I
got what I
transition
wanted.
to with the Dallas Cowboys, but as that
All
third
right,
receiver
so-
with Cooper and Gallup, now you got
Justin
Dak Prescott,
Jefferson,
3 big-time options.
two wide receivers still up. Xavier
Well, listen,
McKinney
Michael
might
Irvin's
not be a
going to
bad
love
pick.
this. CeeDee Lamb forced the most missed
I'm looking
tackles
at you
as a
defense
pass
here.
catcher among wide receivers
Yeah.
last
And,
year. Lincoln Riley
I mean,
is happy
outside
another
of
Sooner
Shaq
is off the
Boston is
board.
okay.
He ranks first at
And you
OU
got
with
Kyle
24
Van Noy, but
career
it's an old
receptions
Kyle
of
Van
at
Noy.
least 40
Yeah.
yards and 6 career games of at
Byron
least
Jones,
Matt,
quarterback.
60
my stream just got
receiving
shut down.
yards. Jerry getting
Why?
congratulations all around. Michael is
copyright.
happy too. Stay with us.
Oh, because it was backwards?
Probably because I was streaming ESPN.
Oh, shit. All right, so is this the end of it then?
Oh man, let's see what the comments say.
Oh, because they're still commenting?
Yeah.
This dude on your Miami Dolphins team, the backup center's name is Keaton Sutherland. Like, that's badass.
All right, so I turned it off, so we're still good. We're still live.
Nice. So we're not on YouTube anymore?
No, we are. So yeah, Azim was saying here that Mike McCarthy's way better than Jason Garrett. I actually, I don't know.
You know what?
I know I'm just really low on Mike McCarthy as a coach.
I don't think that that's the case. Well, okay, I agree with. Say his name again.
Mike McCarthy.
No, your friend over there, Z.
Yeah, Z.
You've been saying Z. Okay, I'm sorry. No, I got to agree with him because you're going to give Mike McCarthy this offense that is what he used to have in Green Bay on steroids.
Yeah, but Mike McCarthy doesn't do a lot of he doesn't scheme people open. He runs a very vanilla thing. Like most of the success came from Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers sandboxing, like making plays out of nothing. It wasn't because of their scheme.
Would you say that he's more of a run first guy then? If he's just a vanilla passing game?
He just runs something like relatively vanilla. It's kind of what I'm concerned about with Ken Gailey. Huh?
What about his OC now, the young kid who's really good?
Yeah, I mean, if he lets him be the offensive coordinator.
That's what I've never understood about head coaches in general. It's like you got an offensive coordinator and a defensive coordinator. Listen to these sons of bitches, and you just say, hey, the goal is to win.
Well, the problem is you get hired as a head coach, and you get hired because very few head coaches are hired because they are good leaders of people. They're hired because they usually have some sort of pedigree on one side of the ball or another. Few exceptions would be like Mike Tomlin was hired because he was considered a good leader of men. I think Brian Flores is in that case as well. But most coaches usually cut their teeth as a coordinator and then they get moved into that position and they just hang on to what they do well.
Belichick, you don't believe it, I think, but he's a defensive mastermind.
Oh, I think he is. I think in that case, yes.
I mean, and because as far as like
he's had a lot of coordinators, and their defense doesn't.
What's Z got to say?
I don't know. He just said, "I'd rather hear you two, honestly."
What, then the ESPN thing?
I hope so.
Yeah,
that would be dope, man. We are some knuckleheads.
Listen, we just got our first, Yelp rating, sort of right there. Everybody else, pass the word. The other three of you.
The other three of it, yeah. We've got ourselves some serious fandage here.
Listen, we're making numbers, baby.
Yeah, baby. We got the Nelson knocking on my door going, man, you just fucking blew up the system with how many numbers you got. Oh, snap. All right, Miami's picks in. I'm completely lost of what they're going to be doing.
Right, so we got some time to figure
they're
out
getting an edge rusher
what they're going to do with the Miami Dolphins.
I think they're probably going to.
They took Tua Tagovailoa.
No, I know who they're going to get. Hold on,
where this is the pick
Queen.
They got when they traded away
Patrick Queen.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
Possibly.
The pick they got back there. And look, the Steelers are very happy with that trade. Minka made a huge difference on defense.
Because
the
Dolphins
are in rebuilding mode right now. Mel, as you look at what's
I think
available
that they could save that
Miami,
pick and get them later. Don't they have they have 14 picks, dude?
You got to
14.
Whenever he's the starting
crazy.
quarterback. I mean, that offensive line's a big issue. You got to believe, even if you have to reach a little tray, offensive tackle.
There's a Cleveland.
We'll see if that's the case. Brian Flores and son look very happy, as does Chris Greer. Now we can tell you officially the pick is in. Let's see if they do go up front.
Or Kenneth Murray. Don't be surprised to hear his name here.
Good news for Tua.
Let's see.
With the 18th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Austin Jackson.
Austin
USC.
Jackson, tackle, the USC.
You know what just happened? Roger Goodell took
Okay, let's start
scrolling. You knew it had to be an offensive lineman. And
Austin Jackson?
Is that what you First team All Pac-12 out of USC as a junior last year. Ran the 40 at 5.07 at the combine at 6'5", 322 pounds. His
322 pounds.
Grandfather, Melvin, was an offensive lineman at USC's national championship team in '74 and played 64 games
they
for the
reached
Green Bay Packers.
Like crazy for
his
him.
family, Jackson donated bone marrow to his sister last summer.
Some people
Autumn
that
Jackson has a rare disease called diamond blackfan anemia.
That he might be okay. Let me check. Let me check CBS.
Yeah, right.
So he's like this sick. Like Cleveland and Josh Jones are both rated higher than him. There's a couple people that are rated higher than him.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was just trying to find like where Austin Jackson was, and that was a shit pick.
I mean, it wasn't the best pick, but
no, there's no doubt about that. I think that's the worst pick so far in the draft.
Well, I'm looking at their highlights right now. 6'4", 322 pounds. Wow, he's got NFL pedigree in his family.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, I could see why they went with him. So I think one of the reasons why he's down is they're just talking the story. He donated bone marrow to his sister who had a disease, and so that took away some of his strength and everything in the off season. So he got better as the year went on. But
you talking about Josh Jones?
No, I'm talking about Miami's pick.
Oh, okay. What, of Austin Jackson?
Yeah.
I don't know. I would have gotten Josh Jones. I would have.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, everything they're saying about him is they from what they're talking about right now, and I can't disagree because I don't know enough about the guy, but they're saying that probably out of the other guys, Urza and Josh Jones, he had more upside, and I think I remember reading that some people say he may be the best lineman to come out of this class. But
what I did see is that the big compliment was that he's polished.
Yeah. Well, no, they actually say that he's got room to grow in that space. He's polished, but he can get better.
Polished with potential. Yep.
Yeah. So. Okay.
All right, then.
Raiders pick is in. Yeah, Jackson.
Damn, they don't waste time.
No. So Raiders.
There's so many edge rushers towards the top. I think that they've got to take. They can't.
Yeah.
They can't. This is crazy.
Yeah, I wonder. All right.
Find out what the Las Vegas Raiders
Let's take a look. See.
We thought it would be fitting here at pick 19 as the Las Vegas Raiders welcome their second selection to make a special announcement.
Yep.
As you may know, we are scheduled to host the draft in Vegas this year.
I'm wondering if they're going to go.
We thank so many for the effort they put forth to prepare that possibility. And we think you deserve another shot.
I'm looking at their defense.
You know who's a dark horse.
The Las Vegas
Jordan Love.
Raiders will host the 2020
I don't know
NFL
why
draft.
No one
Congratulations to Mark Davis, the
gives
Raiders
their
organization,
heart any love.
and Raiders Nation. We look forward to being there in Las Vegas.
That's crazy to me.
And now,
we'll get back to
the
Jackson in a
19th
second.
pick in the
Let's see what the Raiders do.
2020 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Damon Arnett, defensive back, Ohio State.
Cornerback, Ohio State.
All right, first of all, congratulations to Las Vegas getting the mulligan. We'll be there in a couple years as we will do the draft there. But this is a fascinating decision.
Say the name again. Say the name again, because I'm going to look this guy up for you.
Basically decided his college career was over a year ago at cornerback and didn't even show up for
last name again.
Arnett,
A-R-N-E-T-T-E.
But then it was a conversation with his father, Chris Carter.
Yeah, Miami's definitely on a 2-year plan.
that
looking
said
back
you need to come back
this,
for another
the
year of
lineman that they
school
just picked
to
up.
be the best player you can be.
He's got long
and
limbs,
we thought
quick
we'd
feet.
see a second or third
He's got
round
recovering
grade
ability, but
on
he's
Damon
raw, so he
Arnett.
definitely
How
needs to be
surprised are
coached
you
up. So
that he's in the first round?
if he's
Early
coached up
second
well,
round grade, I think you look at that third corner, Trey. We have been saying, who's the third
be
corner? You could never build a consensus on who that third corner was. After Jeff Okudah, Ohio State, and C.J. Henderson, Florida, DJ, you just couldn't find that guy. Who that third corner was. A.J. Terrell's already been taken by Atlanta, maybe a little higher than we thought. And here, Damon Arnett, I'll tell you, he played through that injury. He tackled well, and when you're opposite Jeff Okudah, you're going to have action, and he held up very well. So I think the corners are reaching a little bit, DJ.
6 foot tall, 195.
Because, like I say, that
St. Thomas Aquinas.
Up in the air.
Yeah, and for
I mean,
me,
he played opposite
of
Okudah.
so I think people had that third corner in all different orders.
He played next to Okudah?
Yeah, he played opposite of him.
He's very competitive, and that fits with what they've tried to do in building this team over the last couple of years. A very physical, very competitive kid who can really find and play the football, which you've got to have at that position, Lewis.
You know, that sounds exactly like their coach, though. Sounds exactly like the coach.
That's definitely, well, I mean, Mike Mayock has a tendency to do things like that. I think he's a little bit earlier than a lot of people expected. This guy is physical, extensive press experience, outstanding nearing ability, thanks to good athleticism. Routinely finds for the football as it arrives, but he can be grabby. Checks, he's just not a burner, and he never, he only really had one good year, so it should be interesting to see.
Tried to.
He only ran a 4.57 40, not a Raiders pick. That's so true, man. Al Davis just came back to life and go, "What are you doing,
son? Get the fuck out of my chair!"
My lineman could have to run 4.6 40s. This is unacceptable. I'll tell you what, though, speed though is not an issue so much. I mean, it is for a cornerback, but
Jerry Rice was 4.5.
Huh?
Jerry Rice was 4.5.
Well, for wide receivers, it's not, speed isn't as important. It's more important for cornerbacks than it is for wide receivers. But even then, I think, look at Joe Hayden. Joe Hayden ran like a 4.6 40, something like that.
Yeah, you can tell. He gets burned.
Yeah. So I tell you what, man. I think I need to take a hot break. We're on a commercial break here, so we'll go on to a momentary hiatus, and we'll be back in like 30 seconds or so. All right, man. Good looking out, Z. Thanks for watching. Definitely be hitting you up in the text message, man.
Hello. Aha. All right. I needed to switch up the drink. Ginger ale.
Ginger ale?
Yeah, that's my shit, man.
That's
actually
dope.
Ginger. If you've ever had ginger beer, if you like the taste of ginger, shit's so good. It's like what they put in a Moscow Mule, and I know neither of us drank, but
Look, you don't drink no more?
I quit drinking. I've been sober for 4 years. Well, I'm off the sauce. Let's not go as far as to say sober. But yeah, I don't know. Right after the DUI, the day I got the DUI, I quit drinking.
All right.
See the quarterback still a lot of people thought were going in Jordan Love, but where's Jacksonville going?
With the 20th pick in the 2020 NFL draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars.
All right, so who's up now? God, I got to get back in the groove here. Who's up?
LSU.
Well, there you see K'Lavon Chaisson and company getting set to know that they are moving down to Jacksonville.
K'Lavon Chaisson's from LSU, and you're saying
he played his best at the end of the season. Over the last 4 games, including the SEC Championship and the playoffs, 5 sacks. He returned onto the field for the season opener and did all kinds of things.
Nice for Jacksonville at this point.
You need to know
as far I'm rooting for Jacksonville because they're so.
He said, when you hire somebody, do you want to hire someone who speaks one language?
And I know that
or do you want to hire
feeling as a
somebody who
Browns
speaks
fan.
3?
I know that.
I speak 3. I
you know,
do pass
so
rush. I can drop into cover
whatever they
and
get,
cover anybody you want me to cover,
like an
and
improvement.
I can play the run.
Is like,
offensive...
go Jags. You know.
Oh man, it's crazy. This guy's the guy looks good, man. 6'3", 254. I mean, is he Chase Young? Absolutely not. But
no, but there's Chase Young, and then there's everybody else. I mean, that's pretty safe to say. That's what everybody's been saying, you know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what pick was this? I'm looking for what pick this was.
What pick are we?
Yeah, what pick number? You know,
21.
I thought I lost count. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the 21st pick. Wow, you sound like you are starting to get a little bit tired.
You know nothing of tired. I have just begun.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. You got that military awakenedness.
It's never gonna go away. Son of a bitch. All right, computer, quit fucking with me here. All right, whatever.
Yeah, these next few picks are going to be interesting. We got Philly, and then Minnesota and New England. New England's going to be interesting.
Did anybody take Justin Herbert yet? Holy shit.
Yeah, the Chargers did.
That's what I said. I told you they took him. Yeah, okay. I forgot about him completely. No, I can see Jordan Love.
Mm-hmm. Jordan Love going to New England. It could be interesting.
I think that would be fantastic.
Yeah. I don't know about anything else.
Jags. Oh. The Eagles after that. Oh, hey, there you are. Oh, I don't want to.
Yeah, Eagles do need some wide receivers. I can see them going Jeffries right here.
Which wide receiver?
Justin Jefferson. Sorry.
Oh, okay, Justin Jefferson.
But
come on, internet, quit fucking around. All right. Right, I'm back.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, this would be interesting. I keep saying that, but in this case, I don't know.
With the Eagles, you think that you're thinking wide receiver? Yeah, you're right, because you remember when they were calling people up from the practice squad?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had like Mark Wahlberg try out this last year.
Shut up. All right.
Invincible, man.
I know where you were going with it. And I was like, shut up with that bullshit. You just all right. Who do they have at least coming back? Because they have Alshon Jeffrey and Deshaun Jackson still, but you can only count on either of them for about a half a season at this point.
Yeah, none of them are great. No.
Well, no, Deshaun's great, and so is Alshon Jeffrey, but they just can't stay healthy at all.
Well, I mean, you can't. They're older, man.
Yeah. Who's left on the wide receiver scene? T. Higgins was the top one.
Justin Jefferson, Brandon, Ayuk, T. Higgins, Michael Pittman, Denzel Mims.
Who would you go with? Because this Justin Jefferson looks real good.
Yeah. I might think about T. Higgins.
I was thinking that, but Clemson doesn't get a lot of competition, right? You know what I mean? Like, they don't get as much competition as, say, LSU. Plus, Justin Jefferson's going to be ready with, like, to catch NFL quarterback balls because he's been throwing them for
Before we announce the Eagles selection,
at least last season.
I want to personally thank our fans for your
I don't know.
contributions to the NFL Draft-a-thon.
Well, the pick is in, so
if you're
we're
able
about
to
to
give,
find out.
we encourage you to go to NFL.com/relief to
I think
contribute
Justin
to
Jefferson,
those
if
most
they
in
pick a
need.
wide receiver, they should.
We thank you
They should
again
pick
for your
Justin Jefferson.
support.
Yeah.
With the 21st pick in the 2020 NFL Draft,
Watch it.
the Philadelphia Eagles select Jalen Reagor, wide receiver.
Wow.
TCU.
Jalen Reagor.
Was that?
Well, this
who
is
is
a
that?
player and a name
wide
guys
receiver TCU.
who has been rising up a
Oh,
lot
he's
of
a little
draft
farther
boards
down the
since
scene,
the
but-
end of the season.
Yeah,
So
it
you're
sounds
thinking
like he's been-
Reagor,
he's
that
been
name
getting
sounds
some,
familiar. You are 100% correct. His father, Monte
been getting some
Reagor,
push
was a
lately.
defensive end who played 9 years in the NFL, including he was a member of the Indianapolis Colts when they won Super Bowl 41 in Miami 29-17
I'm interested to see.
over
Like, I don't,
the Chicago
I don't
Bears.
know too much about
But
this
Reagor,
dude.
5'10", almost 5'11", 200.
Say his name again? I
There you
think
see
I found
Monte
it.
Reagor.
Jalen Reagor.
And he was a guy whose job it
Reagor.
was to get to the
No.
quarterback. And he
Jesus.
put together a
He's
little
a little
2-day
farther down the
workout
list.
that he
I'm
sent
just
around
trying
the
to get some
videos,
info
and
on him.
Michael Irvin, a lot of people were very impressed with Jalen
Reagor.
Reagor.
R-E-A-G-O-R.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was impressed with him also. He's another one of those guys.
Yeah, I
Small
tell you
guy,
what, I mean,
but can go when he get that
looks like
football in his hands. He
looks
only
like a
ran a
bit of a
4.47 at the
playmaker.
combine,
Playing
but he's
TCU,
faster than that clock shows.
He hasn't played,
he has
like,
a
top competition,
42-inch
but
vertical,
looks like
and
he
we
was
don't know
one of
what's
the best
happening with
players
Deshaun
there.
Watson. They needed speed, and they went and got speed. Reagor is a great pick for the Philadelphia.
What are you
Eagles
watching?
with Carson
Highlights?
Wentz.
Yeah.
Michael, that's the one
highlights
thing.
on,
20.8-yard average, a punt return. He had fumbled the punt against Kansas. He scooped it up and went 80 yards for a touchdown. Tracks the deep ball exceptionally well. And on those underneath throws.
I said ESPN, and
Did they do it again? Are they watching you?
they have bots doing it. It
Who?
says it may be temporarily blocked, but I got rid of it.
Starting 11 and 13.
Besides, there's
second
only
team
one
all
viewer
Big
right
12.
now.
What's that?
There's only one viewer right now.
Whatever. Thank you for staying with us, Z.
Oh, he's gone. He went to bed.
No, so this Jalen Reagor, though, shit, he doesn't look too bad. Second team All Big 12.
Yeah.
You know, in 2018, but contributed as a rusher.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah. 14.7 yards per catch.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We're now in like the interesting part of the draft where like the first part was just like all like chalk. Like it was pretty obvious, like, but now it's like we're in like the beauty in the eye of the beholder part of the draft.
Wondering what they think and
it's like
whether we're on the same wavelength.
And it really kind of started with Miami. That was a bit. I mean, I will agree that was a bit of a reach. Now, that guy does have the potential to be an elite tackle in the NFL, but I guess maybe they chose him over Josh Jones and Urza Cleveland because he was primarily a left tackle and the other guys played different positions.
I think that, you know what I've seen in the draft actually so far is a lot of people getting screwed over because of the position they're playing and the saturation of it in the league.
Yeah.
Like this draft could have went completely backwards. And it feels like it's going backwards actually.
Yeah. What'd be interesting is if this exact same draft was happening 20 years ago, DeAndre Smith would have been off the board.
DeAndre Swift?
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, because it was running backs.
Yep.
You know? Like, that's what the big thing was.
You know, interesting. I have like an interesting theory that eventually quarterbacks are going to turn into the new running back in terms of being devalued as a position. What I mean is,
explain.
Most teams now, they're really trying to win with a quarterback who's good on a rookie deal. So you can build out the rest of your team around them. So if you can do that and you can win in the quarterbacks, while they're on that rookie deal, why wouldn't you just draft a bunch of quarterbacks? Like draft one every year, and even get someone like Lamar Jackson. Like one of the things that we talk about running quarterbacks is they're not going to last very long, right? Like running quarterbacks aren't going to last very long because they're just going to get hit too much and they're not built to take it.
Right, because they're usually small.
Yeah.
Right.
So if you are drafting a quarterback every year or every couple of years, why not just burn through them?
That's what the Patriots do. I mean, Tom Brady was there, but there was like 20 backups for him.
But
just like a rotating door.
Mm-hmm. So think about that. I mean, they could just go and just literally shit on the quarterback, just run them into the ground, draft another one, and keep them on a rookie contract and just fill out the rest of their roster with the best talent possible.
Yeah.
Put your money in your offensive line, your defensive line, your cornerbacks, and then just, keep shotgunning quarterbacks until you find one that can win one for you.
Just hitting it shotgun style. Just
yeah. Like we'll draft one every year, and and just completely tailor your offense to what they can do well.
Are the Vikings up right now?
Yeah, the Vikings are up. Their pick is in. Any predictions?
Well, it would be too amazing to ask for, but I would love to see Jordan Love go here. You're right. That would have been
that would be an awesome pick. But man,
that it's not going to happen. So I mean, like I'm looking at they don't need running backs.
Okay.
They lost Diggs at the wide
they
receiver position. Tight end's good.
I guess, Jefferson's still there.
Their offensive line is solid. I could see him picking up an edge rusher, linebacker, defensive tackle, something like that. There's too much talent at the top of the board, for edge rushers for you to be in the position where their offense is decent, their defense needs help. So I would take. Let me see which one.
All right, so the pick is in.
Goodell is going full skull with the Vikings fans.
Let's go. Come on, let's go, Viking fans. With the 22nd
he had a really
pick
fun name.
In the 2020 draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Justin Jefferson. Wide receiver, LSU.
That wasn't a house that.
Well, here's where you're about to find out that sometimes
that you saw Jerry Jones
is kind of like high school recruiting.
What was that,
it's not an exact science.
That was his boat.
Justin, we apologize. ESPN gave
that
you no
was his
stars coming out of high school.
$250 million
And you were listed as the number 308 receiver in the nation in the class of 2017. You didn't even crack the top 50 in the state of Louisiana.
Balling out of control.
Safe to say, you made up for it.
So anyway,
your season was incredible. A school record 111 catches. If it hadn't been for teammate Jamar Chase's 20 touchdown grabs,
go for
you would have
either
had the most
Gross
last season in college
Matos.
football.
I like that
18.
kid, and
Of
he
course,
makes
he's
a
not
lot
the
of good
first.
plays. That would have been my
Jefferson
favorite
to play
pick. That's one I
football
would have
at
hoped
LSU.
for
Jordan,
them.
his oldest
But
brother,
who'd they go
was a
with?
quarterback there, and Ricky,
the
another
wide
older
receiver.
brother, was an LSU defensive back 2013
Oh,
to
Justin Jefferson.
2016.
Right.
Justin Jefferson was a late bloomer.
Well, that makes sense.
And
Then
came into this
they're
process a little later than some.
putting a Band-Aid over the loss of Diggs.
With an
I don't know how much of that was a loss, though. I like Thielen better than Diggs.
Yeah, Diggs, especially from fantasy perspective,
as a football player.
he pissed me off. Every other week, it would be like, "Are you kidding me, Diggs?"
And like drops.
Yeah.
Drops.
Alligator arms, man.
After claiming to have the stickiest hands in the league, seriously, you do commercials about the shit.
Yeah.
And then, doomp.
I tell you what,
right,
man.
so,
since it's just you and I right now, I'm really liking this background that I found for me.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah.
I am digging that.
That's fire. Ugh. So, Chargers are up.
Chargers?
Yep.
I thought it was the Pats.
Nope. It was supposed to be. I think the Pats probably traded back, and Chargers came in. So I wonder if they're going to be picking. I wonder if they. I'm thinking they might pick Urza Cleveland or Josh Jones.
So you're thinking lineman?
Yeah.
Josh Jones has been on the board far too long.
Yeah, he's kind of like in that second tier, though.
Yeah.
Now, the only reason why I think that they're going to go, they definitely need line, but they just picked up Herbert, so they might as well go and get the quarterback that they want too.
Nah, they're picking up DeAndre Swift. Now that I know Melvin Gordon is gone, it's changed my whole perspective on the Chargers. DeAndre Swift.
But you might be able to get him in the second round, though.
Yeah, but where's their next pick? That's the important thing.
In the second round? Like the
I'm looking at it
pick
now.
in the second
37th.
round. Yeah.
That's right. They got the 37th pick.
I mean, I've actually heard Miami picking DeAndre Smith. But there's a lot of, like, running back wise. I mean, yeah, you have DeAndre Swift, J.K. Dobbins, Jonathan Taylor. He was a workhorse, but that's the thing. I would be kind of leery about him because he's had so much wear and tear.
Well, yeah, the fact that you can call him a workhorse is like kind of a red flag, actually. Yeah. You know what I mean? Shit.
All right, the pick is in. Let's see what we got.
Okay. I don't know if Swift will be there in 14 picks. I'd take him. That's my pick.
Not
I wonder if they're going to.
But again, not surprising that the Patriots moved back.
McKinney, I can't believe he's still on
not
the board.
surprising that the Patriots moved back at all. This is what Bill Belichick has done.
Yeah.
As we're trying to see what Anthony Lynn,
I still think it's going to be
the general manager of the LA Chargers, are going to do. Listen, the Patriots are going to take a quarterback at some point in this draft process.
Their defense is coming back solid next year.
What they're doing is gearing up for picks.
They got badass wide receivers, very good tight ends. Their line's not bad.
Third or fourth round, but the Chargers got their quarterback for sure.
Come on, just go ahead and say it. Chargers, come on.
6th overall out of Oregon. We're still waiting on Jordan Love's situation. Where that's
you know what? That was a smart pick.
Potentially have 4 quarterbacks go in the first round, but we're also waiting to figure out.
Hold on now. I got to see something. Where's the Patriots
are going to do? Again, this is a team that is moving on from
not
everything
for a
that
while.
happened with the Phillip
Not
Rivers
for a
era.
very long while. They
Jordan
don't have
Love still
second
waiting to
round
hear his
pick.
name called. Now let's find out.
Yeah,
what the
I was
Chargers are
thinking
going to
Jordan Love, but they'd have to jump up and put in
The
like
New
all
England
their
Patriots
picks.
have traded the 23rd pick to the Los
I
Angeles
would like to see
Chargers.
that though. I really would. That
With
would be awesome.
the 23rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers
they
select Kenneth
Have a
Murray,
four-leaf clover shoved up their ass
linebacker,
because
Oklahoma.
Kenneth Murray, linebacker.
Murray?
Well, the Chargers
linebacker
have
from
their
Oklahoma. I mean,
Murray,
I heard
as in
he was
Kenneth
shooting up
Murray, the
people's
linebacker
boards,
from
too,
Oklahoma.
Inside linebacker, right?
It's fascinating.
Yeah.
First of all, one of his first sports that he
Yeah,
played
he looked
well
good.
was golf.
Yeah, I mean,
so he'll do very
really
well
good, but
in the Los Angeles area.
I'm kind of confused. Like, trading up to get him, though? I mean, you... That's my only, like, really? You traded up for him?
Fly all over the field, elite speed, active, rangy playmaker who can be just as effective dropping back as he is getting downhill.
He's definitely got talent.
Diagnose his eyes
And he is the position that they need on defense. They got Derwin James coming back. They got Bosa. You know, they have some good pieces around there. I don't think they have a good middle linebacker.
With running backs or tight ends. I love this pick for the Chargers. They needed an upgrade of speed and playmaking ability at the second level, and they've got it with Kenneth Murray for sure.
Right? Well, I guess like
what
they're
defensive coordinator
sticking with
Gus Bradley
Stidham.
wants to do in that 4-3 deep zone scheme. He wants a guy that can see ball, hit ball. Kenneth Murray.
The doubt when it comes to it, but yeah, I wonder if they're thinking maybe in the later rounds they're going to pick up like Jake Fromm.
That's not a bad idea because Jake Fromm just like got like a shit deal or something because.
He just doesn't have the overall talent. Like
you're right. No, that pick, that pick was smart of Los Angeles. It really was. Their linebacker situation is really gross. But oh my God, Melvin Ingram the third, and Joey Bosa, Justin Jones up front. Then they got guys Nick Vigil, Denzel Perryman, Kaiser White. Yeah, that was a good pickup for them. It brings everything together because their secondary is good, the base four are good. It wasn't flashy. You know what I mean? See who goes next. 2020. All right.
Huh.
All right. What'd you see of him?
Nothing. I'm more interested now with the Patriots got.
Oh they would have had to get something from the Charger. Updated list. rounds. Okay.
I'm reading what Andy Benoit said about Miami's draft so far.
Benoit?
Yeah. It's pronounced. It's spelled Benoit, but pronounced Benoit. He's one of my favorite writers.
Cool.
Let's see. The hip is reportedly healed. No, Siri. The hip is reportedly healed, and there's time for it to get even stronger as the Dolphins don't need him to play right away. But I'd be surprised if he's not a starter come mid-November. Dolphins are still in the early age of a massive rebuild, and stopgap veteran Fitzpatrick can be counted on for at least a half dozen of the type of head-scratching interceptions that get quarterback benched. They gave him a B overall. He projects to the NFL more of a timing and rhythm passer than a Russell Wilson-style playmaker, which is fine.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you something. I was just looking here, and I think that the Patriots traded up to 37 because the Chargers were right there, and that's probably where they traded up to.
Yeah.
They could still get Jordan Love.
Oh, they definitely could.
Yeah, with the, let's see, New England. New Orleans is next. They don't need, like, a fucking thing. Cleveland is done. Okay. I'm just trying to narrow down the teams that are left here so I can close some of these windows.
you have a team open for every window? Or a window
fucking right.
For every team?
Yeah.
That's
right.
amazing,
Yeah.
dude. I'm glad you did that.
It gave some good, it gave help. You know? I don't think it did anything besides that. And overload this cheap-ass motherfucking computer.
Yeah. If you can see my setup right now, I'm glad that you had that because I have my iPad and my phone on here because I'm trying to do all of that.
Mm. Yeah, that was the one thing I wanted to see. I think it's, I don't know, that's just that makes the most sense. Look at the draft, or look at the lineup. Sounds right. Have they made their pick yet?
The Saints?
Yeah.
Not yet.
It's
in. We're just waiting. All right, so we're just we're at the part since no one's really watching anymore.
Yeah, I know. I don't give a fuck. I'm still having fun.
Oh, so am I.
Uh-huh.
I'm not as
worried about continuing conversation.
Yeah, exactly.
Having your audience
be entertained. I think we did a good job of entertaining, man.
I don't think we did bad at all.
No, man.
No, that's... Oh, shit. Minnesota still has a pick.
Yep. Miami's got their third pick coming up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Man, I can't wait to go to sleep.
Is that what you're saying right now?
Yeah, I'm tired, man.
I'm cooking after this. I am
I
very
know
that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, I have veggie chicken patties. And they're fantastic. They call them chick patties because it's actually chickpea protein.
Of the 2020 draft.
Fucking delicious.
With the
and then I do those ready-made or those
NFL
cheap-ass mashed potatoes that you get to school. Plop that on top of them. It's just like high school again.
So the Saints just took Cesar Ruiz.
God.
So there you see the very emotional reaction from Cesar Ruiz.
No, he's
he
guard.
said a few years ago he was born to
guard. No, he's the center.
Oh, I thought I must be reading something wrong.
Oh man, this dude is. I'm already. I'm already a fan of him, man. He's like breaking down and everything. I like that.
That enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's from Michigan, right?
His father was killed in a car accident in 2007.
He's the top guard in the draft. And that's about all they needed. That's all they could improve on was the offensive line.
Yeah.
The Saints are going to be tough next year. Tough.
The Saints have been tough though.
Yeah, but they've picked up bits and pieces to make it even better.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what they do. What's the game you said you were playing?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Which game? Which system?
How many? How many games do you play in?
Oh, I play a lot. I play like on the computer. I've been playing World of Warships, The Isle. I've been playing. That's that one where I can be dinosaur.
Oh yeah. Tell me about that.
What else? City Skyline, which is like Sim City for adults. It is way difficult. You have to build cemeteries and crematoriums because people die in the buildings.
Shit.
Yeah. I should stream that for you someday so you can see it, man. It's pretty dope. All right, so New England, wow, for the Chargers to trade back in. New England gets the 37th pick and a third rounder.
They really reached. Like
who? The Chargers?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you were saying how good of a pick it was like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good pick, but I don't know that they couldn't have gotten him with this next pick, with this pick that they just traded.
Yeah. I don't.
I'm talking value. Yes, they needed a middle linebacker or an edge rusher or a lot, whatever. And but it didn't seem like that there was. He'd have been there. I think he'd have been
there. Yeah. I mean, Patrick Queen's going to be on the board too.
Yeah, I'm looking at the rest of the order here. What Minnesota's up, right?
We got a trade.
Oh shit.
Oh, wow. The Vikings traded the pick to the 49ers.
What are you doing, San Fran?
Jordan Love. Jordan Love.
No way. No way. No. Rubbish. Rubbish.
I'm just looking at the board of who they could be coming after. I mean, maybe
this is right, but
maybe Urza Cleveland. But I mean, like the only one that I think is really worth it is Xavier McKinney right now.
So San Francisco's on the clock, though.
Yeah, San Francisco is on the clock.
And who are you thinking?
I mean,
who are you thinking?
I don't know.
Cleveland, you said?
Maybe offensive lineman, or they could be going after T. Higgins, maybe.
That's the last like exceptional.
Well, there's also that Brandon Ayuk from Arizona State.
Yeah, I seen him too. Jalen Rieger's gone. Mm-hmm. Yeah, fits the profile of an impactful slot.
There's a guy on here. His name is Blacklock. I I thought it was Blackcock.
Where's your head at, James?
Up
Where's
my
your head
ass,
at?
where it usually is.
Fair. Good answer. Good answer. All right, I'm going to try to light this without it killing me.
So T. Higgins. All right, see what San Francisco did.
T. Higgins would be such a good addition to their wide, because you don't need another. You don't need another Debo. You know what I mean?
With the 25th pick in
Like,
the 2020
it would be
NFL
nice to
draft,
know that he's a number 2, and that's
San
what we're
Francisco
getting.
49ers select Brandon.
I couldn't
Ayuk,
imagine them wanting.
wide receiver,
They got Brandon Ayuk.
Arizona State.
Good pick.
All right, Daniel Jeremiah, nicely
Good
done.
pick.
Brandon Ayuk is indeed the selection, so
Which
that's
means
the
T.
second
Higgins is still up
straight
on the
year.
board.
Forks up, Herm Edwards, that an Arizona State Sun Devil wide receiver has gone in the first round. N'Keal Harry went there
Miami.
a year ago when he went
Miami's on the clock, baby.
to the, I believe, the last pick to the New England Patriots.
And they
He's from Reno, Nevada. He transferred
so
from
they got
Sierra
Tua.
College. But what's
They got
really
Tua.
interesting
They got
about
the
Brandon
lineman.
Ayuk is the fact that he's
So-
basically
This is it then. T. Higgins.
just about 6
That would be
feet
really
tall,
nice to have
but
a
his
compliment to Devontae
wingspan
Parker.
is
You know what
81
would be interesting,
inches.
though?
Let's
Yeah,
put that in
it would be
comparison, Michael
amazing,
Irvin.
but
Megatron
they might be able
was
to.
6'5",
T.
Calvin
Higgins may be
Johnson,
able to
he
drop
had
into
an
the second
82-inch
round, and they could
wingspan.
pick him up
This
there.
guy is 5 inches shorter,
Yeah,
and
but
his
where's Brandon?
wingspan
There
is
could
only
be a
1
spot where
inch
they
less.
get
How is that
DeAndre
possible?
Swift.
I tell you, it's a blessing
that
from
would be
God
nice.
to have that
Or
reach.
possibly
I call that
also,
an area code wide
I've been
receiver.
saying his name
you
a
put
lot,
the phone
but
anywhere, you put the ball
Ezra
anywhere
Cleveland
in the area code,
getting
and he will
two
make that play. And
potential
you match
starting
him up. You
offensive
get Kyle
tackles.
Shanahan, that genius of an
You have
offensive
your
mind.
bookend.
If you
a guy
really
like Brandon
want to
Ayuk
protect
who
Tua's
can make
hip,
plays with the ball, as you're watching right
You're
here
right.
on the screen.
You're
I mean,
right.
It's going
And
to be a great
their next pick
combination
is the
to put
39th
with
pick.
that young group they have in San Francisco.
Yeah.
I mean, T could fall all the way down
Yeah,
there.
when you
I
think about
doubt
Brandon
it.
Ayuk, just think about
I
this
think
stat
that
right here. His yards after catch per reception was
Green
better
Bay
than
could
even
pick
Henry
him up.
Ruggs III. This guy's a big
Xavier McKinney's
playmaker.
still on
a
there.
big
I mean, getting
play
some help for
waiting
that
to happen.
defensive
They
back
got him
end.
the ball on wide receiver screens as well as
McKinney
anybody
would essentially
in college
replace
football,
Minka
and he was able to make
Fitzpatrick.
guys miss and take it the distance. He was one of the best
Which is
double
a-
move
I mean,
runners
if
in
you
the
think
NFL
that
as
he
well.
could do
A guy who's
75% of
also
what
can
Minka
return
did,
punts and
then
really
that would
break
be
the
a
game
good
open
pick.
that way. This
Yeah,
is a
I
great
mean,
pick for the San Francisco
He's-
49ers
he
and
can
give
play,
them
he can
that
cover
home
multiple
run hitter that they need.
positions.
All right, so
He
that's
can
the
play too
6th
high,
wide
single
receiver
high
in
in
the
the box
first
and just
round.
reading,
Kyle Shanahan
over
seems
his
to be
thing.
very happy about the fact that Brandon Ayuk is now a member
and he
of
can
the San
actually
Francisco
cover in the
49ers.
slot, too.
John Lynch pleased as well. We'll see if the Niner fan base will
he's
be
the top-rated
pleased
safety
when they
in
see
the
Ayuk
class.
on the field.
I don't know if that's who they're going to pick, but
You say his name's Ezra Cleveland?
no, I'm talking about Xavier McKinney right now.
NFL
Oh, Xavier
Draft.
McKinney, right.
Presented
Yeah,
by
I-
Lowe's.
You know, he's not been getting a whole lot of love here because
This is a weak safety class, but
It
he's
is.
the best one. He could replace, though. He can do a lot of the things that Minka could do, just maybe not as well as Minka Fitzpatrick.
well, yeah, but Minka Fitzpatrick's like the shit.
Yeah, I was kind of bitter when Miami traded him and he just blew up in Pittsburgh.
Didn't he though? It's Pittsburgh for you, defensive schemes, and I mean it's Pittsburgh defense. They're just always awesome.
Yeah, Miami could use some help though in their secondary. I know they have Xavier Howard.
Yeah.
There's Xavier Howard, who's the top 5 corner in the league. He's definitely a top 5 corner, and he should get better. Getting a safety would help, but I feel like they need more trench help than they do secondary help right now. But again, you got these picks. Might as well take the best players available.
I think that it would be. There's still some good wide receivers, but it really would. Kalen Ballage is good. Jordan Howard is not.
Mm-hmm.
And they got Jordan Howard as their number 1, and Ballage as their 3. Patrick Laird being their number 2, but they could get rid of 2 of those guys and have cap room if they did pick Swift. I think the question is, like, can their offensive line pick up because it needs some help.
Yeah.
What about that Notre Dame tight end?
I'd probably wait until the second round.
You think he'll drop to the second round?
Yeah, this is a weak tight end class.
Yeah.
Like when I look at, Xavier McKinney, can line up a deep safety in the slot or at linebacker. He can be weaponized as a blitzer. He's a solid tackler, but he's not that athletic in terms as, he's not as athletic as some of the top defensive backs. So that's a bit of a problem. He's got good tape. Alabama's got good pedigree for safeties, but
yes, they do. That is true.
Patrick Queen's a possibility in this spot. Miami's definitely in a very interesting position. Patrick Queen, he's a little bit undersized. At 6 foot 230, but
yeah,
it looks like he's a playmaker. He's another LSU guy. The question is, are any of these people better than someone like T. Higgins?
Are you talking about your wide receivers or other prospects?
Just other prospects in general. I mean, like T. Higgins is there's still the that Yetur Gross-Matos from Penn State as an edge rusher.
Yep,
he's possible there.
Gross-Matos, yeah,
Gross-Matos.
Yeah.
DeAndre Swift is still there.
Your safety game is bad though, dude.
Yeah. We like our best safety there right now is Rashard Jones, and
I got a Byron Jones, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot we got Byron Jones as corner. So
Byron Jones is the corner, and Xavier Howard on the other side. But Adrian Colbert and Eric Rowe are your safeties. Safety game is weak. Linebacker game is pretty nice.
Oh,
Shaq Lawson
traded. The Dolphins traded their pick.
It did.
Yeah, to the Packers.
Oh man.
I wonder if Mel's just made a suggestion about Jordan Love going to the Pack.
I think Aaron Rodgers would completely shit his pants.
Well, he has no room to talk.
No. And whether he's going to teach Jordan Love, oh man, that's just weird to say. This is definitely a Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers situation. Mm-hmm. The tables have just been turned on him. Oh boy. Well,
they got the pick is in. Yeah, I don't know. Green Bay's got a whole lot of other issues.
Tight end is shit. They could use a wide receiver.
Yep. Higgins is possible here. Offensive line.
Yep.
But I think they need more interior instead of tackles because they still have Brian Beluga. Or whatever his name is.
No, Beluga's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, they're talking about that tight end So from
Stop.
Notre Dame,
Notre
let's
Dame.
see.
Yeah,
Apparently,
because
the
here,
pick
let me
is
read
in
you their
for
tight end
Green Bay,
squad.
so let's find out
This is
what
amazing.
the Packers are going
Jace
to do. Again, they
Sternberger,
moved up
Mercedes
in a trade
Lewis,
here
Robert
with
Tonyan,
Miami.
and
Miami
Evan
will only
Bayless.
have 2 first-round
That's
picks.
like,
Here is Green
I
Bay.
mean,
Let's
Mercedes
find out where
Lewis
they
was
go.
good for. I don't even think that's the same one. The one that played
All right,
for the Jets.
pick is in.
The
Here we
Miami
go.
Dolphins have traded
T.
the
Higgins.
26th pick to the Green Bay Packers. With the 26th pick in the 2020
Get
NFL
the man
Draft,
some toys.
the Green Bay Packers select Jordan Love,
Jordan
quarterback,
Love.
Utah State.
Shut directly
this
the
is
fuck up. Are you
fascinating
serious?
because I
I'm dead
believe
serious,
Aaron
man. They got
Rodgers
Jordan
is the
Love.
same age
Fucking mess.
as Brett Favre was in 2005. When
Wow.
Wow.
Dude, I'm awake now.
I wish we had viewers for this. Holy shit.
Damn, the world's about to explode.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Yeah, Squeed.
That was worth waiting until this pick. That was Oh my God,
Wow.
I hear Aaron Rodgers screaming right now. I'm in
That's-
Texas, he's in California. It
Dude-
doesn't matter.
Dude's doing a fucking discount double check.
You can't do that to the man. Oh my God, he's gonna watch. He's gonna request a trade.
Good.
There are a lot of people that could take him.
I think where Aaron Rodgers is going to be most pissed is not that they drafted the quarterback, that they traded up to draft a quarterback for one, and they're not drafting a weapons to help him out.
He doesn't need too many more offensive weapons. Let's see where Green Bay's next pick is too. That's important.
I got to find out what Miami picked up.
Green Bay's next pick is 30.
Let me see.
Wait a second. What fucking pick are we on?
We are on 27.
Yeah, dude. Green Bay moved up to 27. They were at 30.
So Miami's 30 now?
Yeah. No. Yes. Yeah, 30.
Yep, Miami's 30. Vikings. Chiefs. Whew.
That was fantastic. That was fucking fantastic. All right, so Seattle's on the board right now, right?
Seattle is on the clock.
On the clock.
I'm still waiting to hear the details of the Miami trade because I don't think they just swapped picks. They probably had to get something for it.
Yeah. That was a package.
Yeah.
All right, so the Seahawks offensive line is eventually going to get Russell Wilson killed.
Yeah, they need line help. This is I've said it before and I'll say it again. This is Jones or Cleveland, like one of those two.
You know, Seattle doesn't have a backup quarterback.
No.
So
yeah, but who are you going to take now?
I guess they could wait and get one later completely.
Like, I wouldn't take Eason here.
They could take Swift.
They could. That would be
because they got
pick.
I don't know. Chris Carson has been okay. Rashad Penny's been like okay.
This could also be. I could also see Seattle grabbing McKinney. You know, trying to recreate the Legion of Boom. I mean, the guy seems kind of like a slightly more athletic version of Cam Chancellor.
That's fucking crazy to say, dude. Well, their defensive secondary is Shaquille Griffin, Quentin Dunbar, Quadri Diggs, Brandon McDougald. They're not giving a whole lot of help at linebacker either, besides Bobby Wagner.
Yeah. I think yeah, let me see Seattle, what they're going to
I'm looking here. Could be defensive lineman.
Yeah, they could use some of them.
Their offensive line is okay. It just completely fell apart last year.
Yeah,
so I don't
Seahawks, know. Basically, they need edge outside the offensive line, and they say edge, offensive line, and cornerback.
Well, there's so many edge.
Yeah, but none of them are really that good. I mean, this is probably your Gross Matos, whatever his name is.
Yeah, from Penn State.
That's where I'm thinking right now.
That's a good thought. Yeah.
Either that or AJ Spence is still out here. I forgot about him. Although he's not really, he's a good defensive end, but he's not really an edge rusher, if that makes sense.
Well, yeah, because edge rusher, you got to be good on two levels.
Yeah, I see AJ Spence as more like a defensive tackle or defensive end in a 3-4.
All right.
Like a maybe like a Craig Haywood or Cam Haywood or Stephon Tuitt. Ooh. Seattle's pick is in.
Offensive line would be the most prudent thing, but
yeah,
I don't know that there's anything left on anything better really than what they got.
Seahawks at 27.
I'm gonna say.
Well, I think the lines are really where maybe they would look to address right here, both offensively and defensively.
That would
could
be
they use another offensive tackle, particularly on the right side. Of course,
it really would.
They use another pass rusher. Look, they struggled generating pass rush on and putting pressure on the quarterbacks with 4 up front. Is there anyone that's sticking out right now? I mean, really, you're just going to take the best player available. But if they're going to go for positions,
I mean, he was the first
maybe they can
person to really start.
Tackle,
He was
see if they can get a pass rusher here that they can develop and really help put some heat on the passer like they used to back in the days when they were winning the Super Bowl.
Nobody heard of them.
This guy, I mean, he really
All right,
knows
Lewis, thanks very much.
Stuff,
we'll see what happens
with
Seattle. Again,
he's high on
Russell
Tua,
Wilson,
so I'm pretty excited about that.
Issues on the offensive line as long as Russell Wilson has been there. They've tried to fix that a couple of times.
I know, like, Panighetti's brothers,
but we're going to see what happens there. So we're going to go with what's going on in Seattle right now with the 27th overall
and I'm
pick.
like, I think it's a good pick. I mean,
so now, before we get to the pick, we have a special message.
It's better than anything you've had since Maria.
On the front lines at CenturyLink Field in Seattle.
Durability-wise, that's...
Hello, Chef Patel here at CenturyLink Field. Lately,
well, he went from
like many, has been pretty busy.
the best money can buy to the best money you can buy as far as medical care.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Alabama just needs to ask one of their alumni for $2 million or whatever. It's going to be the same way in Miami. Plus, they're really actually trying to do something there. So
yeah. All right, let's see what the pick is. Like I said,
I'm with you on
everyone
Montos.
working so hard in Seattle and all over the country.
You know we're both wrong, though, right?
It's great to see our teams and stadiums helping those who need it the most in our communities. So with the 27th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jordan Brooks, linebacker,
Jordan Brooks, inside linebacker, Texas Tech.
Well, This is interesting because I had one coach tell me this week, I wish people would stop putting Jordan Brooks in their mock draft. We love this kid. We don't want everybody to know him. But you look at the numbers there, 367 tackles. He led the Red Raiders in tackles 2016, 2018, and 2019. You look at what he's doing on the field, and the production, Lewis, has just been incredible.
I mean, this guy's productive.
Yeah, Trey, this is a super fast linebacker who basically lines up at Mike Backer in both base and sub. Now, he is a guy who really can get after it from a point of attack standpoint and coming downhill. Now, he's a guy who in coverage...
There's this other kid down here, Antoine Winfield Jr.
Man coverage exposure. You don't see him doing a lot of that. But when he
has a good write-up about him.
You see right here, he can come and he will bring it and he will bring the wood and make some physical, impressive tackles. Mel, what did you see when you evaluated Brooks?
I don't know if man.
Tackling machine. I tell you, when he was out there, that Red Raider defense, he was their best player. He jumped out at you. And I think you look at a 6', 240-pounder.
Yeah.
Off a shoulder injury. He runs at the combine 4.5.
And they don't need shit.
I don't know. Now he's got the durability concern with the shoulder injuries. But when he's on the field, you can see when he wasn't on the field.
Figure out this
Texas,
pick.
Like, over 600 yards. So he was a difference maker. He's a good football player. I thought he'd go no later in the mid-second round, and there were a lot of teams that thought very highly of Jordan Brooks, DJ.
I mean,
that 4.54 speed Mel shows up on tape. And just think about this pick.
A lot of teams are high on this guy. I didn't see it. I mean, I heard bigger, better things about Patrick McQueen. Okay, unless a lot of people are just worried about his size. Patrick Queen's size. He is pretty small.
Well, I don't think he's going to the Ravens, though. Well, I don't know. They don't have very good names at linebacker. Their secondary's that shit, though.
Really?
I mean, Earl Thomas and Marcus Peters.
Yeah. I could actually see them in the way that they run their offense, them making the play for a running back.
Well,
Mark Ingram he's a good back, but you know he's getting older, and they are another run-heavy team.
It's true. That wouldn't be bad because Gus Edwards is good for short yardage. Ingram really should be the one. He was the short yardage guy in New Orleans, and that's why it worked. You know, don't give him too much. He needs 15 carries a game. And Gus Edwards can't take up the rest of the load. That's the problem. I think you're right.
I mean, this one is a little bit tougher. Is a little bit tougher to figure out. I'm not exactly sure, but
their wide receiver game is not that good either.
Yeah, but the way they
really
play,
it's not.
The way they play, it doesn't need to be. I mean, Hollywood
he's nasty.
Yeah,
he's nasty.
Mean, it's good enough.
But
I could also see them going after the tight end too, from Notre Dame.
They already got two that are really good, but
yeah,
you can't have enough tight ends in an offense like that. So
yeah, especially in the type of offense that they're running. But
they run three tight ends sometimes.
Yeah. What's your linebacker situation? We already covered that.
Well, yeah, it's L.J. Fort and Chris Board with back.
Their defense was pretty good last year.
Well, and they just added Calais Campbell to a respectable 3-man line, and then they got Judon. They got Judon on the outside. If they could get an inside linebacker. I could see them picking up Patrick Queen.
Yeah. Let me see what my resources say about their needs. Because
They could also go after a strong safety. They only have Chuck Clark at the position with no backups.
I mean, realistically, they are in a great shape. This is one team that is pretty complete. But they're edge, cornerback, and running back. No, that's Buffalo, sorry. Linebacker, edge, and offensive guard.
What you got here? Yeah, Bozeman on one side is okay.
Mm-hmm. No. Yanda?
Yanda?
Marshall Yanda?
Oh, that's the right guard, isn't it? Should be. And then Orlando Brown, they don't know. They don't need an offensive lineman, as far as I'm concerned. That's a pretty nice line.
We'll find out because the pick is in. We're just waiting for them to get past the pomp and or circumstance.
All right.
Huh. They're showing Antoine Winfield, so that'll be interesting if that's who they go with.
That would be great because I was just saying, like, their safety game is sorry right now.
Yeah,
they got.
So there's also Grant Delpit and Xavier McKinney.
Mm-hmm. But they're showing Antoine Winfield right now?
Yeah, well, they're showing 3 of them. Like, they're showing Patrick Queen now, too, who seems to possibly be on the phone and smiling.
I think that would be a damn good pick. Yeah. They're up the middle. Their linebacking is not good.
Yeah, I wonder if Patrick Queen is going to play like a hybrid role because he is small.
Middle linebackers don't need to be huge. Not in today's game.
Not in today's game, but dude, 6 foot 229. That's safety size.
Whoa. You could turn him into a strong safety.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering if he'd be like in a hybrid spot. Because he seems...
No, I think it's completely realistic for the Baltimore Ravens to get a hold of him and go, hey, we're picking you, but you're playing safety. And what are you going to say? Like, I don't think so. No, you're going to do it.
I tell you what, though. If you have
Payton
him,
Man of the Year award is our
that's
highest
who
honor.
it is.
And you
You're talking about someone who's
truly a role model
going
to
to
all of us.
I mean, first of all, he doesn't have elite speed. He's
with the 28th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Patrick Queen. Linebacker, LSU.
I mean, the guy's a playmaker.
Well, I guess it's not a surprise that we're seeing a draft dominated by Alabama and LSU players, is it? Patrick Queen made
I think that the Ravens saw this coming, and I'll tell you what.
His interception right before the half that led to
they picked up Calais Campbell, which made their
33-13.
base 3 filthy. I think that they did that so that their strength didn't need to be in the middle as much. Or they're going to put 30 pounds of muscle on this fucker and he's going to be a monster. Who knows?
You can't do that to the guy. I don't know if he's going to have the frame for it.
It would be easier for them to make him a strong safety for sure.
Young player.
Yeah, I mean,
sideline to sideline.
Basically,
he may not be the biggest guy,
from
only
what
6
I'm
foot,
seeing, like I'm looking at the
229 pounds. His ability to drop back in coverage, see ball, hit ball, diagnose play, and go and put a thumping on a running back was evident in the game against Clemson. I just love his coverage ability. There are several times in the game against Clemson where it was a screen play, whether it was in zone coverage. He made a tackle that if he didn't make it, it was a touchdown.
Have a lot
Baltimore
of
Ravens
ball
with their
production
big
in
beef
terms
up
of
front,
interceptions
with
and
Calais
things like
Campbell,
that, and
Brandon Williams, and now adding Derek Wolfe. They're going to have an undersized linebacker that's going to be clean. He's going to be able to go sideline to sideline and stay clean and make plays in that defense for Baltimore.
Good defensive alignment up in front.
I'll tell you what, when I watch this kid, having spent 4 years in that Ravens organization, I wrote down this guy plays like a Raven. He was my 15th overall player. So you're getting tremendous value. His ability to make plays sideline to sideline and just the energy that he plays with fits the Baltimore Ravens organization. And Boog, your alma mater is celebrating.
Right
here,
like
went to the bathroom or not, but Eric DeCosta took an LSU player the first time the Ravens have ever drafted an LSU player.
And like 250. He was like a thick 6'2".
Yeah, this guy's just. I mean, he's
small.
A playmaker's a playmaker, but like you need to have people up in front that are going to.
Isn't that kind of like relative though? Like,
what do you mean?
You say a playmaker's a playmaker. Yeah. Well, it depends on what you're making plays against and where you're making plays. I think that, you know,
good football players tend to be just good football players regardless of the situation. Now with him, what I see is you have to have a solid defensive line who are going to eat up blockers so that he can play with his quickness and play in space.
Right.
That's what Baltimore's going to have to do. Like you have to enable him to do his thing. He's not going to be someone, I don't think, that you're going to put the game on his shoulder. He's not like an Isaiah Simmons. You know, he's not even like a Devin Bush.
Isaiah Simmons, though, I was just reading his profile. That's the one you're talking about, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's big boy.
Yeah.
6'6", 350 out of Boise State, which is no slouch.
Isaiah Simmons?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right here.
Am I thinking of the wrong guy? I'm thinking of the linebacker.
I got
Isaiah Simmons, Clemson, 6'4", 230.
Oh, I'm looking at Isaiah Wilson. You talk fast. Fuck off. All right. So Isaiah
Simmons. Well, think of the linebacker in Pittsburgh last year, Devin Bush.
Yeah.
Right. Like those are guys like you can build around. I don't think Patrick Queen is someone you build around. I think he's someone you install when you have a foundation already built.
Right.
But Titans picks up.
Yeah, I was just looking at their lineup, and I don't know.
I think they need a tackle. I think they have Taylor Lewan, but I thought they lost one of their tackles.
Well, right now, the two that are at the top of the depth chart right now, left is Taylor Lewan.
Yep.
And right is Dennis Kelly.
Yeah, they might be looking to replace Kelly.
Is he old?
I don't know if he's old. I just don't know how good he is. I'm trying to think. I know they lost some people last year. Wide receiver, they might need some help.
Well, Dennis Kelly that they got, fucking a monster. 6'8", 321.
Mm-hmm.
He's only 30.
Yeah.
I don't know. Doesn't seem like they would need a whole lot of help there.
No. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of what they need. I mean, according to what I'm reading, edge, offensive tackle, cornerback, and running back. That's right. Remember, they lost Jack Conklin, their right tackle.
Yeah, he was a good one.
Yeah, so...
But they still have Roger Saffold. That's a great
we'll find out.
With the 29th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Isaiah Wilson.
Tackle, Georgia.
They're going deep.
I just said his
so
name.
That's the second offensive lineman from Georgia
dude.
off the board. You saw Andrew Thomas
6'6", 350. That's professional wrestling size.
Isaiah Wilson.
Now,
so many of those offensive linemen out of Georgia.
Look at the guy's tape. What's he look like?
Some of the best in the country. At one point, their offensive line this season just absolutely looked massive. Mel, what do we like about Isaiah Wilson?
All right.
Yeah, 6'6", 350, huge. We talk about Mekhi Becton, how big he is.
Big
and
boy.
Isaiah Wilson, not quite as light on his feet as Becton is, but as a run blocker, can be dominant,
he's a
driving
run blocker,
defenders
right.
off the ball.
He's
When he has the proper leverage. Again, getting to second level,
Yeah.
a little mixed at times.
Yeah, dude,
and pass
he gets
protection,
off
he has decent feet.
He just
Better
moves
footwork,
people. He's
times
definitely a
needed
run
hand
blocker.
placement, pad level, all those things are coming. I thought he needed another year at Georgia. Go back.
And that's what
work
that's
on
what
some things
Derrick
technique-wise,
Henry's going to
maybe
run
be a top
behind.
15
Yeah.
Can you imagine
next
those two
year. He's
fuckers
flying
coming
into the
at
late
you?
first,
Derrick
opposite,
Henry is
obviously,
enormous.
Right tackle
Yes,
opposite
he is.
Andrew Thomas. DJ, when you look at Isaiah
he's got
Wilson,
some
I think
room to
another
grow,
year
not
would have really helped
physically,
him. He's raw.
but, like,
They had Dennis
his
Kelly there at
technique and
right
everything
tackle. He can maybe
definitely
challenge
get popped
or
up.
be a guy that can learn from Kelly.
I would say that he's
Obviously,
blossomed
taking over
the next
Conklin. So I think he needs
in the
another
last
year.
couple
He's
of
a little
years.
developmental
And
guy, but he's got some
honestly,
upside.
No, I'm talking
if
about
I can draft him on my fantasy
I promise
team,
you that. I mean, he
Oh.
looks like he's a wrestler.
Isaiah
He's
Wilson.
enormous, and we saw him move really well.
He's got the ability to get a lot better. He hasn't come close to hitting his ceiling.
oh, who said? Well,
Because there's people they're just talking that they thought he could use another year in school to refine himself.
well, he's falling into a pretty good situation in Tennessee.
Yeah, here's the thing.
I think so. I mean, with Vrabel there, he's so good at coaching.
Yeah, he's a good coach. Now Miami's on the clock with some legit. There's some good questions. McKinney's still out there. DeAndre Swift, Antoine Winfield.
Who's? I was just reading about him.
Yeah,
it's. I mean, he's nice, dude, and he comes from an NFL pedigree. His father played at Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
Antoine Winfield Senior.
Yeah, interesting scouting report. Yeah, high football IQ, above average range, good tackling. He'll get to the football in the deep middle and attack against the run, but he's small. He has 5'9", 203. He doesn't have twitch to consistently match up to man-to-man in the slot, so he can't cover the slot. And he doesn't play to his actual time speed, so which is about to make sense from where he's at.
Looking at something here. Hold on. What's your defensive line looking like?
Terrible.
There's this guy. I'm looking at this guy right now. Ross Blacklock.
Yeah, that's that Blackhawk guy I was talking about.
Yeah, that would not be a bad pickup. That's a good get, especially this late. I mean, he's a top 50 prospect.
Yeah.
You know, he's
not
that.
See. He's
not
D1,
that big.
Right?
What's that?
Look at a scouting report. Let's see. Not advanced pass rushing. I'm not too worried about that. Lacks power department. Despise good size. You might be able to coach some better technique for that. Very explosive first step. Sustained speed. Moments of pass rush moves and high motor and athleticism to chase from the backside. That could be a good pick.
Yeah. He fit. I mean, you can't really get worse, unfortunately, than your defensive line. I looked at that and was like,
I told you that roster was gutted.
It was.
I mean,
No, that's my pick. I saw that guy. I'm like, according to Miami's depth chart, you would fit perfect. Now, Minnesota has the pick right after you, right?
Yep, Minnesota, then Kansas City.
Yep. Damn. That was exhausting. People do this shit for like 5 rounds.
I know, man. We're almost done, though, man. We got 2 more picks.
I'm straight. I'm still having a good time. I could just see how a lot more preparation would have been great.
Yeah, like we're starting to scrape the barrel.
Yeah.
But that's why this is a reaction show. We're just reacting, man. We're not analyzing. We're just
I know.
All right. Let's see what Miami's going to do. I still feel like maybe
I hear them brain turning.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the best available and like McKinney, Winfield, Swift. I mean, any one of those three. I mean, they've got needs all across the board.
I think that your strongest of those 3 is your secondary.
Yeah.
Swift would be a good get at running back, or like I said, that one other dude, like that big fucker.
Mm-hmm.
Can't say he's really big. He's actually not quite that big. Where is he? Let's see here. I think he was 35 all over. 6'3", 290 at defensive tackle is and convert his power into energy while trying to disrupt plays in the backfield.
Yeah, this is going to be DeAndre Swift might not be. I mean, that could be a good pick. I actually think that defensive lineman that you were talking about, they may be able to get him in the second round.
As I looked at him, he looked like he was a project, not a prospect.
Yeah.
But damn, like Swift has just got to be sitting there like, come on, guys. Is capable of both getting tough yards inside, breaking. See. All right. They've made 2 smart decisions.
Yeah.
And Meatloaf said it best. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Right. 3 out of 3 still better.
3 out of 3 is fantastic.
Yeah, man.
That's 100%. You can't say, oh, shit, I went 3 for 3.
Yeah, well, you can if you had like 3 singles. Would you rather have 3 singles or 1 home run?
Depends on who you like better. Pete Rose or, Barry Bonds, whoever the fuck.
That's not really a big question, man. All right. Let's see what Miami's going to do.
With the 30th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft,
defensive
tackle. Miami Dolphins select Noah Igbenogany, defensive back.
Is this?
Auburn.
30th. 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 30
Okay, somewhat of a surprise here because remember
Noah
they paid Byron Jones and Xavier Howard all that money to be the top
saying his name right?
in the NFL.
Ibn-Nogany,
and now they take another corner.
Monogamy? Okay, very good.
Ibn-Nogany.
Now,
yes, I know monogamy too.
If you want to talk about
man. He was an Auburn cornerback.
Ibn-Nogany's parents
All right.
Olympians.
I'm checking
His
it out.
father Festus ran track at Mississippi State
and
competed in the triple jump for Nigeria in the '96 Olympics.
His father's name is
And then
Festus.
there's his mother, Faith, a sprinter at Alabama.
Really?
Completed in 1992
his mother and
and
father competed in
1996
the
Olympics for Nigeria.
And
won the 1996 bronze
Yeah,
medal
like
in the
like
4
Sprinter
by 100
Olympics.
meter relay.
Not shot
His
put
sister
Olympics.
Hope is a
Right.
freshman runner at
I said
Auburn.
fine.
And Noah was
Not
named to the
fine.
Alabama boys track athlete of the year in 2017. Noah Igbenogany is
Where
an
is he?
athlete, Mel,
Where
but
is
goes
he on
to
the
a
draft
loaded
board as
back
far as
He's a
prospects?
cornerback.
You can make a strong argument. I did. He's the third best cornerback in this draft. He's a former wide receiver turned corner. So he's still
Some
a little
people
raw,
say
but the kid's
Kuiper
got a
has
lot
him
of
as
talent.
third best
Phenomenal
corner in
kick
the
return.
draft.
You get those XFL rules, but you get the kick return game back in. He can be a huge weapon, but he's got recovery speed, improving cover skills. Think about a guy
He's
excelled
actually
in
a
press
converted
coverage.
wide
He did a
receiver.
good job in terms of showing physicality. Made some nice balls, plays on the ball
aren't there
underneath.
yet.
You do a better job
but
at
with
times. You have
Xavier
locating
Howard
the ball on
and
the deeper routes. He was a little inconsistent there.
I mean,
Instincts
they
people
just
were
went
critical
three
of
deep on
DJ. I
cornerback.
thought he showed decent instincts for a kid who was a former
What,
wide receiver with limited
Miami
experience. And I'll say another thing, DJ.
Well,
Let's Malzahn
he's
tell you one of the
returner,
most
too,
competitive
looks
players,
like.
if
So,
not the most
what they
competitive
did
player
is,
on that team and a very hard worker.
Remember,
That
because they
coaching
picked
staff
up
was a big
Byron
fan of
Jones,
Big
they
Benogany.
signed Xavier Howard, and now they
that
have.
shows up, Mel, the toughness, the physicality, the wanting to get involved in the
one of the
game.
better safeties.
He's going to play inside of
Or was he a
Miami
corner?
Dolphins. They'll put him at
Yeah,
the
he's a
nickel. You
corner.
have Xavier Howard on one side,
That's
Byron
three
Jones
corners.
on the other.
Yeah, so
He
Noah-
can work in the slot. He does a nice job of finding the football, but you quickly realize why he's a former wide receiver. He's got 18 pass breakups over his career and only one
It's gotta be.
interception. That's the problem. He just can't catch. But he's always in
not gonna
position
work
he
here
can find and
anymore.
knock the ball.
Oh yeah. That's
I can tell you the reason Brian Flores loves this guy because of the amount of man-to-man they play.
I mean, Miami does play a lot of man-to-man. That's what Booker just said, and that's pretty easy to do. Talk about so.
There's still Austin Jackson down here for somebody to pluck.
All right, so Minnesota's up.
And fuck. What else do they really need?
14 players from the SEC were drafted this round.
So far.
Yeah, that's a record for a school from a conference.
And they're they
the
called
pick
for.
is in.
Wow, they knew that, huh?
All right, who do we think?
Mm.
These guys just want to go to bed.
With the 31st pick in the 2020
Which ones?
NFL draft,
Yeah, the draft.
the Minnesota Vikings select Jeff
Let's
Gladney.
just get this done.
Jeff Gladney,
TCU.
cornerback, TCU.
All right, Lewis, tell a
I
little bit
saw
about
him
Jeff
up here, and I
Gladney,
was
the,
wondering if
cornerback out of TCU.
anybody
He's
would have
been dealing with
noticed.
some knee injuries,
He's actually
but
up
obviously people
high
feel
on
pretty strong
the
about what his
prospect
ability is.
list.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is another guy who has a lot of
as far as
upside, a lot of
quarterbacks?
potential, a lot of speed. He just really needs to, again, develop his ability to finish on the football the last third of the down. But you can see here, just pinning the wide receiver to the sideline, staying in phase, going up high and high point in the football. And he's one of those guys that can get up on the line of scrimmage and press.
He's just ahead of him, you said?
Yeah,
coverage
just,
awareness, he'll tackle against the run.
of
I like the
corner.
development potential here. Look, you have a
but that
good
puts the
athlete
Chiefs on the
that really
clock.
right now just
And-
needs some more coaching, needs some more
Wow,
refinement, but that's exactly
they've
what
got
you're
their
going to
pick
find
of
at this
the litter,
point in the
man.
draft in a
Can you
corner like
imagine
Jeff
if the Chiefs
Gladney.
picked up T. Higgins?
To me, I saw a little bit of
Is he
Denzel
still
Ward,
out
just how
there?
quick
Yeah,
and
T.
feisty
Higgins is
and
still out
competitive
there.
He was. When you watch him in off coverage,
Oh
he's
my
very
God.
fluid, he's quick, he can drive on
They're
the
already
football.
5 deep
He's
at
an
wide
outstanding
receiver,
blitzer,
but
and I
I know.
think
I
that
could see them
toughness
going
is what's going to
after
endear him to his new
Gross-Mato,
team because that's the
Matos.
way they play on that side of the ball.
Gross-Mato?
I think this is a nice
Yeah,
fit there
Gross-Mato.
with the Minnesota Vikings.
Hyphen.
You know what? That's not bad. Their secondary is pretty good.
Jefferson fell to them at 22. I didn't think he'd be there. Jeff Gladney is a guy. He's a smart football player. He knows how to use his hands, not get penalties. You'll say, well, he can be handsy. Well, he's smart. He knows how to get in there, still be physical, yet not draw penalty flags. I love his savvy, and I love the fact that he's already a guy coming into the NFL who should be a rookie starter and help that secondary, which is what Minnesota needs at that cornerback spot. I think the Vikings did a really good job with those first two picks.
Okay, so those are their first two picks, but that leads us
running
to the
back
champs,
by committee, so it would be ideal for Swift because,
what else would he be
I mean, if you look at this, Darwin Thompson, Darrell Williams, DeAndre Washington, all behind Damon Williams, and I've heard all of those names in game.
Future Hall of Famer Patrick Mahomes, drafted 10th overall in 2017. Safe to say, that turned out well for Kansas City.
Oh, yeah.
He was the MVP his first full year as a starter. Threw for 50
but their defensive line's pretty solid, man.
Tom Brady and Peyton Manning. He had 3 10-point comebacks in the 2019 playoff run. And the weirdest thing about that,
Nandi,
they went
Chris
on to
Jones,
win all of those games by at least 10 points.
An edge rusher would be good.
54.
I'm
they were down 10 with 7.5 minutes to go. And Patrick Mahomes said, hold my beer, and brought him across the finish line.
Or Swift. They could go after that running back, too. But yeah, I think that's about it.
Either that, I mean,
their talent.
offensive line, their line can
all of their
get
starters back from
too.
Last year. And now they're sort of in a luxury
offensive
situation
line
here about what they
well,
want
Eric
to do
Fisher is getting
and how they
old.
can add to a team that is going to be
Mitchell Schwartz
right
is getting old.
The favorite to maybe get back to a Super Bowl 55.
And the other 3 I haven't heard of. I need to click on them and
let's start with
figure
you,
something out.
Jr.
Like
the
Laurent
Chiefs
Duvernay Tardif.
Defensive needs last year that got them to the Super Bowl, and now they're sitting with a luxury almost.
If we go back
that running back is there, whether it be DeAndre Swift from Georgia, who's a complete running back. I think you look at a guy like J.K. Dobbins, the way he fiercely attacks the line of scrimmage, outstanding pure runner, receiving a little inconsistent. He had a couple drops this year. Ball security's gotten a little bit better. I think you'd look at Jonathan Taylor, the best runner when he's holding on to the football. He didn't have the fumbles, despite not being a great receiver. I think he'd have been a top 20 pick. He's a phenomenal pure runner. Great speed, great instincts, and tremendous production. He's got tread on his tires, but he hasn't been hurt. I just hope he keeps improving as a receiver, and he's got to eliminate the fumbles. 18 in his career, 15 lost. But Jonathan Taylor, J.K. Dobbins, DeAndre Swift, 3 really good backs. And you're going to take one. This is a spot to do it if you're the Kansas City Chiefs. And I make a prediction for tomorrow. Second round, I think 5 to 6 running backs go.
Nobody has said that name.
Noted. 5 to 6 running backs.
USC product, right?
It might be a little early, but when you talk about what the Chiefs do, and you saw what he did in Joe Brady's offense, I know we're talking about DeAndre Swift, but Clyde Edwards-Helaire is a fascinating look here as well.
Well, definitely, and I think what we're talking about right now, Trey, is we're talking about 3 down running backs to go in this offense with Patrick Mahomes and the Legion of Zoom on the outside. But also, if you're Kansas City, think about this. Chris Jones wants a new contract. Defensive tackle, pushing the pocket inside. There's some quality defensive tackles. Ross Blacklock, Neville Gallimore, Elliott on the inside, guys that can push the pocket, and maybe there's some leverage there. If you don't want to pay Chris Jones $20, $22 million, whatever he's asking, maybe you take one of these young guys here, last pick of the first round, you get that 5th-year option.
Oh, I just found the guy. Okay, you know what?
But you're right, this is a luxury pick. Running back, defensive line, I don't think they can go wrong.
Ibn Yes.
Players, DeAndre Swift is my 16th overall.
So that's who they got?
Ross Blacklock at 19. So that could be the decision. Do you take the running back or do you take a defensive tackle?
Chiefs pick is in.
A big choice here for Andy Reid and Brett Veach and company. But, man, I tell you what, it's nice when you're making these selections when you've got number 15 ready to play with whoever you pick.
Lewis, you know these guys and you know this front office as well as anyone. With the way the team is presently constructed with so many of their guys back from the championship run of a year ago, where do you think they might be leaning?
Yeah, I can see running back being a position that they're taking a look at, and I mean, I know there's some quality running backs there that they will like. I think they need to have more speed, maybe more playmaking ability at the linebacker level. Maybe even a corner could sneak up here. Look, they really are in a luxury situation where Brett Veach and Andy Reid can really sit there and go, "Hey, look, we can just take whoever we want."
Said his name, and I really think it feels good
for us.
The
one I just said. Play right now, but we can develop. I think there's a lot of guys who fit the bill here, and I wouldn't be surprised if this is a position like linebacker or corner, which is something
they picked up
like
Swift.
To to build
I don't know. I'm trying to. I didn't hear
Lloyd
Cushenberry. We'll see what happens. And
Lloyd
again,
Cushenberry.
This is the final pick.
Powerful run blocker who uses his hands, strong upper body well. He's consistent and pushing interior defenders out of the way and projects a rock-solid NFL start.
We knew that they're looking at potentially trying to get the back end of that defense short up. I know you mentioned Chris Jones. They're going to put the franchise tag on him. That could get awkward, but I'm not sure if there's someone at this point in the draft that you'd feel comfortable, because Chris Jones was such a beast for them last year.
I don't know. It felt good.
A little nicked up in the postseason as well, but he was healthy enough to get things going. So the Kansas City Chiefs are close to
all right, the pick is
closing
in.
out the first round. And ladies and gentlemen, the pick is in. Where will the champs go? Let's find out now.
Patrick Mahomes. Let's go. Come on.
Patrick Mahomes again.
Yep. Because it's worth the pick.
In the 2020 NFL Draft, the Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs select
We're so good
Edwards
right now.
Hilaire,
we're just going to give this one back to the league.
Clyde Edwards-Hilaire, running back, LSU.
Sometimes you just have a hunch. Clyde Edwards-Hilaire was a fascinating running back for them this past season. How about this?
Right,
despite only 14 grabs his first 2 years for the Tigers, he had a school record 55 catches for 453 yards. Clearly, Clyde Edwards-Hilaire is a car guy, because he said, if you're a car guy, I'm like a Pirelli P0 tire fresh off the market. That's my thing. My lifespan is pretty long right now. Only 370 carries in his 3-year career. And his name is Clyde Edwards-Hilaire, based on his birth father, Clyde Edwards, and his adopted stepfather, Shannon Hilaire. Clyde Edwards is his biological father, but in 2000 he was arrested and sentenced to 30 years in prison when Clyde was 11 months old. His mother met Shannon Hilaire and eventually became a stepfather
in the top 100 prospects.
To honor both of them for how they met. Boog, we talked about it. What a fit for the offense Andy Reid and company like to run.
Oh, that just kept with that sporting news one.
It's definitely a scheme fit. And think about Clyde Edwards-Hilaire last year in the LSU offense. It's going to be a very similar offense with Patrick Mahomes. He can cut inside and outside as far as hiding behind those big offensive linemen. He's only 5'8", but if you look at his change of direction, the ability to get in and out of his cuts, and then the area where I think he's going to be big and pay huge dividends for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Okay, here I found it on ESPN
out of
as
the
well.
Backfield, tough runner, but he's a 3-down player, and this is what you have to have in today's NFL. Not just a runner inside or outside, but you better have somebody that can catch the football. Now, he needs to work on his pass protection, which I'm sure Andy Reid and Brett Veach knows, but they got a really, really good football player in Clyde Edwards-Hilaire.
I mean, he can make people miss, and he can catch out the backfield. That's going to be a good weapon for Mahomes.
Multi-dimensional running backs on his roster.
I just don't know why they didn't go with Swift over
who's been able to find guys who can run between the tackles, outside the tackle box, and really they can feature him in the screen game. I think Clyde Edwards-Hilaire, when you combine him with Damian Williams,
I mean, they passed up J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah.
I mean, shit.
Cam Akers.
Yeah.
Jonathan Taylor.
Uh-huh. They need to know something about this dude.
Yeah. I mean, I trust Andy Reid.
Yeah. And at this point, I don't even know what adding another offensive player to that means.
Yeah,
they're so fast.
Yeah. At this point, like, I'm looking at the scouting report. Lateral cut magician who can make 3 to 4 defenders miss on the giving play. Bouncy with strong lower half and awesome contact balance. He's got to improve his vision. He plays bigger than his size. He lacks breakaway speed. He's reliable, dangerous receiver out of the backfield. I guess that may be it, is that ability to receive.
Dangerous receiver out of the backfield. That's like all he...
Well, it was a fun first round, man. I'll say that.
It was good times.
Yeah, that was dope, man.
Towards the end is where the crescendo was. I appreciated that.
The whole thing got fun with Jordan Love going to Green Bay. I kind of
my goodness.
That
was a splash, dude. I was whoosh.
Yeah, that was something else, man. So
wait. I can still hear Aaron Rodgers screaming.
Oh man, dude, Aaron Rodgers, BJ Raji's going, they're there. You always know who's laughing right now. I bet Aaron Rodgers, as soon as that pick came in, heard a buzz on his phone. He said, "Brett Favre, what's up?"
Now you know.
Brett Favre just sends him a little winky emoji. He sends him that Kermit sipping tea.
Oh, this is horrible. It's horrible. He can sit the bench for 3 years too.
Yeah,
he really could. Love could do that.
He needs to. He's not ready. He's definitely not ready right now.
Well, I think it was the perfect place for him.
Yeah.
I'm sure Aaron Rodgers is not buying him any fruit baskets, but
no, Aaron Rodgers doesn't even eat fruit.
No, he
man.
Breeds excellence.
Oh man, this was good. I'm glad I decided to do this.
Yeah, we can make it annual.
We should do this for a fantasy draft.
Oh, this has to happen. All this.
That will be like, what the fuck are you picking?
Mm-hmm. The level of shenanigans on.
All right, kids. I'm gonna stop the stream. Thank you all for tuning in. Everyone else is even out there. And, hopefully you enjoyed yourself and were able to get your mind off of some of the shenanigans going on in the world. So take care and bless you all.